Buenas tardes, damas y caballeros. Bienvenidos al Parque La Loma en Tepic, México, para el partido número 17 de la segunda edición de la Copa Mundial Juvenil de Béisbol 5 de la Confederación Mundial de Béisbol y Softball, entre Francia y Puerto Rico. Representando al equipo visitante de Francia, los jugadores titulares son, con el número 4, Mathieu Capelli-Landrieu. Con el número 1, Indy Esteban Culiani. Con el número 7, Shade Obaj Koshan. Con el número 4, Lilian Marc Alois Judag. Y con el número 5, Lila Emma Colette de Renouson Dotovil Ushan Chawan. Y el resto de los jugadores integrantes de la selección francesa son, con el número 2, Lisa Carmen Viega. Con el número 5, Valentín de Carrois. Con el número 6, Elsa Clara Zoé Lepiné. Todos ellos dirigidos por su coach, Lucien Benamida y Oliver Eskenazi. Y ahora, representando al equipo de Puerto Rico, los jugadores titulares son, con el número 3, Johan Gabriel Rodríguez Feliciano. Con el número 5, Camila del Mar Díaz Ortiz. Con el número 1, Derek Berrios. Con el 7, Jorlanis Reyes Rodríguez. Y con el número 8, Germany Santos Ortiz. Los jugadores que completan la plantilla de Puerto Rico son, con el número 2, Eleonait López Rodríguez. Con el número 4, Alex Yadiel Díaz Serrano. Y con el número 6, Darieli Marie Lebrón. Todos ellos dirigidos por Pedro Agosto Pérez y Ángel Manuel Fernández Figueroa. Y ahora nos complace presentar a los oficiales de este partido. El oficial de home plate de México, Enrique Aarón de León Maldonado. Primera base, Pablo Alberto Muñoz García. Efren Francisco Luna Vivanco estará en segunda base. En la tercera, Talía Villavicencio. Y en la mesa, Oscar Eduardo Valerio López. Damas y caballeros, por favor, si pueden, pónganse de pie, quítense el sombrero y guardemos silencio para entonar respetuosamente el himno de Francia. Ahora toca el turno de escuchar el himno de Puerto Rico. Muchas gracias. Y ahora disfrutemos de este emocionante encuentro entre las selecciones de Francia y Puerto Rico.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for day 2 of action here in the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. Live from Nayarit, Mexico, the second edition of the tournament. And what a way to start things off with Puerto Rico and France. Hello, it's Tony Alvarez with you on the call from Field 2 inside Parque La Loma. A lot to talk about in a big matchup. This one, of course, from Group D. Chinese Taipei leads the way at 2-0, but these two teams had 1-1 look to take control. Meanwhile, the game has started, ladies and gentlemen, and a quick first hit of the game for Matthew Capelli-Londrieu for this France team that looks for their second win, as well as Puerto Rico. Here to bat now, Esteban Culiani-Hughes, and that is another hit. So quickly, this France team with 2 runners on to start the game. It's a huge game. We'll try and set it all up for you in a few. Of course, these teams getting just the 1 win yesterday. Chinese Taipei leading Group D so far undefeated, reaching for first base, and safe, says the official, to throw to home plate. No way they were going to get Matthew there. So 2 runners on here, and a run has scored for France. So quickly on top in this one. Of course, we were talking about how everything has developed in this World Cup, as we have plenty results to talk about and performances. Another grounder here, and the throw is late to home plate, and taking an extra base is Lilian Manuiz Hudas. So 4 straight hits to start the ball game, and 2 runs already in here for this France team that are looking good early on in this one. Here is another chance now coming to bat, Lila Emma de Renuzon. And a grounder, the first, steps on the bag, the first baseman, and they get the out there. But another run has come crossing the plate. So that is the first out of the inning. But already 3 runs in. At third base, Lilian Marnoy Hudas in a slow roller to throw to first. The ball gets away. And now, after another run scores, they will apply the tag. No, safe, says the official at second base. Efren Luna over there making the call. So 4 runs in quickly here for France, and just the 1 out. Here is Culiani-Hughes. Strong contact off of Barrios. Runners at the quarters now, and second base open, and taking that extra bag is Culiani-Hughes. So now for France, 2 runners in scoring position. As we've told you about, Baseball 5, a very fast-paced game, very quick. You can't blink or you'll miss a play. Here is Jade Elbad, a grounder. The only play to first, and the ball skips away as well. Another run scores, a second one coming in. Tag applied at second, and that is an out. However, 2 more runs cross the plate, and already it's a 6-0 lead here for France. And it's early, yes, and of course Puerto Rico still has yet to bat, but it's important to get that long lead. Here's a throw to first, and they complete the out to end the first inning. However, they send 9 to bat, and it's a 6-0 lead for the visitors, France. As we were telling you about with Matthew Capelli-Londrieu, Esteban Culiani-Hughes, Jade Abad, Lilian Marnoy Hodas and Lilia Emma de Renuzon. And here for Puerto Rico, Johan Rodriguez will lead things off, and that ball is in foul territory. Therefore, that is an automatic out. As we have explained to you, the ball has to bounce in front of the no-hit zone, which is located in front of home plate. There is a line right there at the bottom of your screen, and of course, it cannot bounce in foul ground. Those two things will automatically result in an out. A line drive caught. Nice play there by Lilian Marnoy Judas. And quickly, 2 outs here in the first for a Puerto Rico team that needs to bounce back after Camila Del Mar Diaz stepped into the batter's box. Here is Derek Barrios, and Barrios with also a line drive caught by Matthew Capelli Londru. A quick 1-2-3 inning here defensively for France. And of course, they maintained that 6-0 lead here in the first set. Yesterday, France in a battle against Chinese Taipei. They lost that one in straight sets. They looked good, but again, they fell short. And of course, that was an issue for the game. Barrios here cannot control the ball. And quickly on is Lilia Emma de Renuzon to start the second inning for France. Now, Capelli Londru. As for Puerto Rico, things were a bit different. Here's a slow roller. Just no chance, no throw there for Yorlanis Reyes. So again, another runner on in a big inning cooking here for France. Here's this French team, as we said, looking for another win. That is a foul ball, so that's an out. So the first out here in the second inning of this one. France, of course, let's remember that they got the win as a forfeit for Ghana's participation or lack of, as that ball squirts away. And now looking to get to home plate was the Renuzon. The throw to second, it gets away. She ends up scoring and taking an extra bag. There is Capelli Londru. So just like that, another run in here for France. It's 7-0 now in the second, and 2 runners on here with only 1 away. Quickly, this could get out of hand for this Puerto Rico team. Strong contact there, the flip to first, and that's an out. Big out, but another run. 8-0 now. As the Renuzon started the inning with a hit and a run. She will come back to the batter's box. Now a quick discussion there as the manager for France, Lucien Benamida, is having a word there with table official Oscar Valerio. It's a quick reminder of who is officiating this game. At home plate, Enrique de Leon. At first base, Pablo Muñoz. At second, Efren Luna. Talia Villavicencio is at third. And as we just mentioned, Oscar Valerio is the official at the table over there, having a word with Benhamida. And now, quickly going over to the Puerto Rico bench with Pedro Agosto Perez, the manager for this team, and the rest of the coaching staff. For Puerto Rico, as we talked about, they dropped their first game against Chinese Taipei, and they got that win against Ghana. So both of these teams with victories over Ghana, but losses against Chinese Taipei. So this is huge to try and get to 2-1, depending, of course, on what happens with that Chinese Taipei team later on today. So here we go, a ground ball, the throw to first, and that is the last out of the inning. But 2 more runs here for France. It's 8-0 heading into the bottom of the second inning, as Puerto Rico is the home team in this one. Remembering also the run difference rule after 3 innings, and after a team that has a 15-run lead and already has 3 defensive outs, that game is over at that point. Ground ball here, the throw to first base, a strong throw there by Marnoy Haudas. And that is the first out, so 4 straight retired to start the game by this France defense. One hopper and the flip to first, and that is quick as Yermani Santos is retired, and here is Johan Rodriguez. So France looking very, very good here defensively. Retiring the first 5. Another grounder. That one has to be faster because, of course, the speed of Rodriguez. So he does reach. That is the first hit of the game here in the second inning for Puerto Rico. And you can tell there the quick stop after the yellow bag. Yes, located in foul ground, but part of play as the ball there skips away and just no chance for Indy Estevan and Julian Hughes. And now another grounder, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. So quickly, France getting out of trouble after those 2 hits for this Puerto Rican team. On to the third inning now. And also if France does not score here until a 15 run, they could also end the game quickly at 10. If that is a run difference heading out of the 4th inning if Puerto Rico was not scored. So again, after 4 innings and defensive outs for a team that leads by 10 runs, that is also the end of the set. So keep an eye on that as France looks to add on with a 8-0 lead. Of course, here retired Capelli Landrieu, and here now on base is Esteban Julian Hughes. Another hit for France. Good contact there. It ricochets off the hand, but a good play over there, assisting by Camila Del Mar, getting the out. So even though the runner that was more advanced got all the way to third base, that was big. Another grounder. No chance at home, no chance anywhere else. A throw to third. Safe, says the official there at third. So 1 run has scored. We are at 9-0. And a couple of runners on. The flip to first there. They get the out, but again another run comes in. All the way to third is Marcaloy. And here is now Capelli Landrieu. Strong throw to first, just no chance. So another run here. And another hit. 11 now. Kuleni Hughes off the wall there after a hop, remembering of course that if a ball hits straight from the hand of the batter and the wall, that will also be an automatic out. So 2 runners on here for France, and here is Jada Bard. Almost caught on the fly there, but now the bases are loaded. And here comes Maraloy Hudas. Big spot early on. It's 11-0 and 2 away, but France trying to put this game away early with a first set that has gone their way so far. They are the visiting team here. A ground ball taking after the bounce there, and a good job by Camila Del Mar for the out. They leave them loaded, but 3 more runs scored. Wow, 6 in the first, 2 in the second, and 3 more runs here in the third. It's 11-0 France. So Puerto Rico will try to climb back on this one. And it's kind of tough, of course, trying to generate offense when you're already down 11. For many, Just the fact to maybe save energy and try to come back later for a second and third set. That's a thing to keep in mind after another great play there by Capelli Landru. Quickly with the out as Jorlani Reyes is retired. And here is Germani Santos. But as we've learned, this game is so quick. Here's the throw to first, and what a great play also by Lilian Maraloid Judas. 2 away here in the third. That for a team to try and come back, it is not impossible. That ball just sails away to the crowd. There's no such thing as a home run like this. It's a conventional home run, as we've mentioned before. The ball has to bounce. It has to drop before it hits either the wall or any other thing on the field for it to be considered, of course, a hit or a situation in where the team can put a player on base, as we are having now here a conversation with the table official, Oscar Valerio, and the manager for Puerto Rico, Pedro Agosto, as he will make a few changes there. Coming into the game now for Johan Rodriguez is Diaz Serrano. So it's Alex Diaz defensively here for Puerto Rico. A roller, and it gets away. So some moves now, of course, as Elionaid Lopez is also in defensively for Puerto Rico. Tough one there, no chance. So a couple of hits here to start the fourth inning for France, looking for more. This set has gone quick, and it has been all in favor of France, as we also might see some clarification there asked by Lejen Benamida. Strong contact on a bounce. The bases will be loaded. Will anyone try for home? There's the throw. That is safe. Everyone will take an extra base. So another hit and another run here for this talented France team. As we mentioned, both of these squads coming into this game tied at 1-1 with hopes of advancing to the second round of this Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. That ball just sailed away from Abard. So that is an out. As you saw there on your screen, the ball just traveled towards foul ground. Therefore, an automatic out. And here is Marcalois Judas trying for two, but it gets away, so another run will score here. And that is something that France has talked about, trying to create opportunities and trying to cash in early and often. Another strong contact. The throw to first is an out, but another run has come in. Attack one more. Two away though. And out the third is Marcalois. Nobody can get that one. Reaching now is Capelli Landru. Add one more. Four more in this fourth inning. (15-0). A tough one there on the third base side. So another hit, as France needs only 3 more outs to secure this opening set. Here is Jada Bard. That ball bounced in the no-hit zone, so that is the third out of the inning. So 3.5. We'll head to the bottom half of the fourth. Puerto Rico trying to mount a comeback, but of course, as we've talked about, this is complicated. Already down 15, down to their final at bat here in the first set. Of course, you want to compete, but you might as well just want to save energies to try and mount a comeback for the following sets. As you see there also on the Puerto Rico bench, some instructions by Angel Fernandez, one of the coaches for this Puerto Rico team, speaking to his players, trying to provide some insight for the second set. As here's a bouncer from Camila del Mar. That's going to be an out. So quickly, just 2 hits in the game here for Puerto Rico, as France has delivered with 22 in this opening set. Barrios. And a great job once again by Matthew Capelli Londrieu. He has been on point right in the middle of everything. The number 4 in the back of his navy jersey. Slow contact, and once again the mentioned Capelli Londrieu completing the 3rd out, and that is the set. So ladies and gentlemen, a total of 15 runs, 15-0 the first set in this one, as France took complete control from the beginning, and that is why it is so important to try and deliver and try and get runs early if possible. Okay, so what's at stake here today? Of course, we were talking about how here in day 2, the first round will finish with the games that are ready to begin later on, starting with this one, of course, in today's action that is scheduled here inside Parque La Loma. We are at Field 2 here at the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup in Nayarit, as plenty of fans in attendance gathering here watching the best Baseball 5 in the world at the youth level. Checking the standings so far in Group D, Chinese Taipei leads the way. They are undefeated at 2-0. Of course, both of these teams, France and Puerto Rico, they are at 1-1. So a big win for either team that can get it here today would mean they would only need probably a favor there for Chinese Taipei after they will battle later on. And a full slate of action, of course, later today, as a great job by the crew here today, here inside Parque La Loma. Rain was an issue early on. Of course, it rained during night, and a great job by the crew in attendance here, the crew at hand, trying to provide for a well-conditioned field, a court so they could play without any injury, without any fear of slipping, especially going to first base. So hats off to the crew here, because they did a tremendous job. Yes, we were a bit delayed because of that rain, and you can say, well, yes, this is domed. Well, not quite, because of course, from the sides of this area where we are, we saw how the rain started to come in, and then of course kind of small rivers around this Field 1 and Field 2. It was a tough scene in the morning here, and it was a great job by the crew just providing the chance for everyone to play Baseball 5 here in the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. So here we go to the second set, as France will try once again to score early and often, as Puerto Rico must come back in this one. The visiting France team will now lead off with Valentin Descarrois, as he gets the ball from the first base official, and now he will get on base. So Valentin Descarrois quickly on for this very, very talented France team. Coming to bat now, Abad. And that's going to be an out. It hit in the no-hit zone. It bounced off that area where it's prohibited. So Abad is out. Here is Huda. Grounder at third base side. Impossible to make the play. So 2 on here for France early. So Lilian Houdin on base, and now the number 4 hitter, Lila de Renaissance. She is out at first. This is huge for this Puerto Rican team as they will try to avoid more damage. Lisa Vieira now into this encounter. That's a slow roller in the throw to first, and that's an out. That is big. That is huge for Puerto Rico as they finally complete an inning without allowing a run. 3 girls in this set for France on the field. And here comes now Puerto Rico to bat. Derek Barrios leading things off. Strong contact, but just too strong to handle there for De Renaissance. So a good start now for this Puerto Rico team. Camila Del Mar now. A grounder and the throw to first, and that is an out. So Camila Del Mar Diaz is out. And now Eleonaid Lopez to bat. Oh, the ball gets away from the fielder there, and a run will score here for Puerto Rico. So that's the first run of the game as Eleonaid Lopez delivers. They are on the board. Puerto Rico desperately needing base runners. Slow roller there, the throw to first, they get the out, and they hold a runner at third. So out is Barrios. Big spot here for Puerto Rico trying to advance, and Barrios, as the officials point, he hit it off the line there, so it's a foul ground and an automatic out. That's a liner that's gonna hit just before the wall, or did it? Let's see. They're still trying to figure that one out. So it bounced and then it went over the wall, so that's an extra base. So now 2 runners on. And here comes Johan. That's gonna be a run for Puerto Rico. Another run in as Eleonaid Lopez comes to score. It's 2-0. And that's the third out over there. So 2 runs in here for Puerto Rico. Big start for them. That is huge. And now we will head on to the second inning as France will try to answer. Valentin de Carroa to start things off. Bobbled over there by Johan Rodriguez. So that's going to be a hit there, and here's Jade Albard, and now bobbled by Barrios. The throw to second, and it gets away, so an extra base there for the Carroa. And the Carroa out of home. He's going to be safe, and nobody's covering second, so now taking an extra base there is Jade. So scoring is the Carroa, and now the lead is cut to half. It's 2-1, and we know that France can explode at any time. So keep an eye here. Lilian Houdin. Good contact. The throw to first. That's an out. And now staying at second base there is Jade Obard. So one away, and here is Lila de Renason. There's now an explanation being requested there by Luzon Benamida, the manager for France. Seems that we are set to continue as home plate official Enrique de Leon will now take a few steps towards the table. And now some chatting there. And there is Lila. Good contact off of the hand of Barrios. Was there a tag applied there? No. So getting back to second safely there was Abard. And here is Lisa Bieda now. So the one out with two runners on now as France looks to take control. Here's Bieda, and that is in foul ground, so that's going to be an automatic out. Boy, France cannot waste opportunities with two on here, down by one early in the second set. Of course, they have a set lead over Puerto Rico, but this is a big spot, and that's a good contact there. But stepping on the bag, a great job over there by Johan Rodriguez to get the final out. So they leave runners stranded, but they do score once. It's a 2-1 game. Now can France deliver defensively as they did over the course of the first set? Here comes Puerto Rico. Leonaid Lopez to start things off here in the bottom half. Strong contact. It bounced before it hit the fence there, so that's going to be a hit. That's another way to do it, of course. You hit it strong enough to get past the fielders, but also before it hits the wall. Same case here for Barrios. The flip to second, safe. So 2 on now for Puerto Rico. Fast-paced game as we expected. Plenty of runs for France in the first set. Now Puerto Rico trying to tie things up, trying to get to 2 wins. Slow contact, but the ball hitting the no-hit zone. So Germany Santos is out, and here comes Johan Rodriguez. So no play there, and an out. Everyone has to come back to their bases. And here is Johan. 1 away. Everyone is ready. Everyone's aligned. So just confirming the out there is the home plate official, Enrique de Leon. So once again, a conversation there with the head coach from France and the rest of the coaching staff. And you expect that everyone is competitive. So now we're going to have a conversation with every official here. From home plate, Enrique de Leon. At first base, Pablo Muñoz. Second base, Efren Luna and Talia Villavicencio. She is at third, and Oscar Valerio is the official back at the table. As we see also assistant official Tony Jones having a conversation there. So now they're going to say that over there at second, Leonaid Lopez is out. And now manager from Puerto Rico, Pedro Agosto, comes for an explanation. So that is exactly what manager from France was talking about. And after that play, hopefully we could get a replay for you, but that's the argument now going on there, that he came back safely after the last play. So as it stands, Leonaid Lopez, who singled to start the second, has been put out. And now Johan Rodriguez will come to bat. So now Conversation will continue. So just the one out on the board. And here comes now Germany Santos. So the out, as we see there now on the board. And here comes now Johan. Okay. Roller over there and stepping on the bag and the out. So Johan is retired. So just to make sure, Leonaid was called out. Then of course Germany as well. And then here to end the inning was Johan Rodriguez. So the runner at second was out. And now the score stays the same at 2-1. And France with a big opportunity here in the third to try and take the lead. Leading off, Jade Abard skips away from Barrios. And Abard leads things off with a hit. Lilian Hoda now with that tying run at first here in the third. Strongly contacted there, then throw to second, and they do get the force out. So Abard is retired, and Lilian Huda reaches after that one. Lila de Renaissance to bat. Soft contact. Barrios will have to hurry up. Safe at second, no chance at first. And now some conversations there between him and Leonid Lopez saying, let's coordinate here better because that could be costly. Two runners on and only one away. Here's Lisa Vieira. Soft contact to first. That's going to be an out, but the purpose of that one was to move the runners. So two runners advancing, even with two away, and that is huge because here comes Valentin de Carrois with a chance to take the lead here for France with two away. Carrois with a strong contact, and that's exactly what's going to happen. One run is in, the throw to home, it's safe. The runner's safe, now it's out of play, but France has taken the lead. Exactly what France wanted as both Huda and the Renaissance score. France up now 3-2. Jade Abard trying to reach the flip to first. The ball gets away and another run scores. It's a 3-run rally now here in the third. For France, they take control now in this one, 4-2. Here is Huda. A grounder, no chance that they were going to get him at first. So another single here for this French team. Boy, they are on a mission. So we just got an official explanation of what happened in the bottom half of the second. We will get to it right now as here is the third out. But France has come storming back with 3 runs here in the third at 4-1. So just to remember, there was 1 away and 2 runners on for Puerto Rico in the bottom of the second. So Leonaid Lopez, as Germany Santos was in the batter's box, left second base before Germany Santos made contact with the ball, or you say took her at bat. Therefore, that is an out by rule. Here's a bouncing ball and a great play, barehanded there at first base. What a play! First, of course, by the Renaissance, and then Huda with a big pickup there. So that's an out to start the third. So by rule, the runner is out, diving and making the grab, the Renaissance. What a play there, 2 away here in the third. Boy, she has been on the right end of these last two plays. 4 outs for France. Berrios now skipping that one in. The strong throw to first. And again, what a stretch and what a play there by Jade Abard. Boy, the French defense here in the third has picked up, and they have a lead heading into the fourth. So a runner, of course, always has to keep a foot on base before the ball is hit. If a runner steps away from the bag before the batter takes their turn, that is an automatic out, and that is why Eleonaid Lopez was put out, and then Germany Santos came to bat, and that was another out as she took her at bat. That's a ground ball and the throw to first to start the fourth here. So Vieira is out, and here is De Carrois. So we thank Tony Jones for the explanation over there at the officials table. Something that we, of course, try to explain to you as well, so we can all be involved in Baseball 5. That's the purpose of Baseball 5. Baseball 5, as every sport, is for everyone, and little by little it is growing all around the world. Here, the second ever Youth Baseball 5 World Cup being played in Mexico. Berrios to first, and that's going to be an out. And now the throw to third, and that's also going to be an out. So the Carrois is going to be put out after that throw, and out is Abard. So now we head to the bottom half of the fourth. And of course, some tweaks in the rules for everyone to know and to understand better this quick, fast-paced, entertaining, and just fun game of Baseball 5. So again, we thank Tony Jones for that explanation straight from the officials table. That ball right off De Carrois. So a big start here for the fourth inning for this Puerto Rico team that will try to come back in this one. Here's Johan Rodriguez. Grounder, the throw to second, and they do get the out. An alert play there, great play by Huda. So they get the lead runner. Reaching is Rodriguez, and here is Camila Del Mar Diaz. Hitless in this second set. Soft touch, the throw to first, and that's the out. So at least moving the runner worked there. And here comes Eleonaid Lopez with a runner in scoring position for Puerto Rico. The official taking the ball and then getting ready for the at-bat. And here's Lopez on a bounce, taken there by De Carrois. The throw to first and the out. On to the fifth. France looking strong defensively. It's still 4-2. Big moment for France as they try to get to 2-1. Heading to the fifth, 3 outs away from that. They dominated the first set 15-0. Here, beating Puerto Rico in the second set 4-2. Strong roller, Berrios with a flip. Safe, says the umpire. Indicating there that first baseman stepped off the bag. So Lilian reaches, and the Renaissance now here with the at-bat. That's going to be an out with a force play at second. So 1 away, and here is Lisa Di Veiria. As the Puerto Rico bench is trying to motivate the players on the field. They are down a couple of runs. They need some defense here. Vieira with the contact, and Berrios diving the throw to first, and that's a double play. What a play by Derek Berrios. On to the bottom of the fifth now. Here comes Puerto Rico. They need heroes. They are down a couple of runs in the second. If they can't tie this game, they will lose against France. They're already down a set. And here is the mentioned Berrios to start things off. And here we go. On a bounce, taken, and the strong throw to first, and a great combination there by the Renaissance and by Abard. 1 out. Germany Santos now for Puerto Rico. Can France hold on? The bounce, the ball gets away, the flip, and still a chance there. Now the throw to second. Safe, says the umpire. Johan Rodriguez to bat, and he represents the tying run. It was going to be a close play there at first. A bounce. A run will score. Yes, it will. So now it's a one-run set here. So Rodriguez scores. Santos, he will stay at first, and here comes Camila Del Mar Diaz with one away in the tying run at first. On a bounce, the flip to second. They get the lead runner, the throw to first. Safe. That's an out there at second. That is huge. What a play there by Lila de Renaissance. She has been on fire defensively. So Rodriguez retired. Camila Del Mar, she is still on the bases. She is the tying run. France 1 out away from winning it. Lopez, the throw to first here. They get the out, and France secure the set and the game. Great play there by Huda, and France gets the win. Boy, it was not easy. But just a one run allowed here in the fifth. And it's a 4-3 final in the second set. And now France, after a win in straight sets against Puerto Rico, they secure at least a 2-1 finish in the tournament, waiting, of course, what will happen the rest of the day. Puerto Rico now will wait on to play the placement round with 1 and 2 in their record. And France securing their second win, as both teams now step to the court and greet themselves in a great show of sportsmanship as they finish a very, very good game. The first set to France 15-0. The second one also to the European team 4-3. They win it in straight sets over Puerto Rico. Stay tuned. Flip over, of course, here at the WBSC's YouTube channel for a game that you do not want to miss. Ladies and gentlemen, they are set to start. Kenya and Spain in field one. Later on here, Mexico and Tunisia. So stay with us at the WBSC's YouTube channel. So long for now, but we will see you in a few moments with more Youth Baseball 5 World Cup.
Muy buenas tardes, damas y caballeros. Bienvenidos al Parque La Loma en Tepic, México, para el partido número 19 de la segunda edición de la Copa Mundial Juvenil de Béisbol 5 de la Confederación Mundial de Béisbol y Softball entre las selecciones de México y Túnez. Representando al equipo de México, los jugadores titulares son, con el número 13, Axel Adrián González Lugo. Con el número 12, Jair Eduardo Ochoa Herrera. Con el 56, Manuel de Jesús Armenta Espuma. Con el número 57, Oliva Alejandra Frías Sánchez. Y con el número 19, Etsi Michel Valenzuela Noriega. Los demás integrantes de la selección mexicana son, con el número 10, Mía Yucari Franco Medina. Con el 25, Abril Yanina Martínez Hernández. Y con el número 34, Jesús Efrén Espinosa Mendoza. Todos ellos dirigidos por su coach, Jesús Jorge Sandoval Rocha, apoyados por Tania Nilovna González Galindo. Representando al equipo de Túnez, los jugadores titulares son, con el número 1, Ahmed Amine Shrawa. Con el número 15, Amen Alá Soui. Con el 19, Yassin Youssef. Con el número 10, Amira Jebali. Y con el número 5, Malek Yaoui. Los demás integrantes de la selección de Túnez son, con el número 2, Mouna Bouchala. Con el número 3, Wigden Sadouri. Y con el número 7, Yassin Shtorou. Todos ellos dirigidos por su coach, Towami Alowane. Y ahora nos complace presentar a los oficiales de este partido. El oficial de home plate de Francia, Ludovic Melier. En primera base de Kenia, Brian Manjaki. En la segunda base, Nakima Sinai Mesa Villasencio. Jesús Francisco Chávez Granados en tercera base. Y en la mesa, Perla Alejandra Sarabia López, todos ellos de México. Damas y caballeros, por favor pongámonos de pie, quitémonos el sombrero y la gorra y guardemos silencio para entonar de manera respetuosa el himno nacional mexicano. Con el mismo respeto, escucharemos atentamente el himno de Túnez. Muchas gracias a todos. Y ahora pongámonos cómodos y disfrutemos de este gran encuentro entre la selección de México y de Túnez.
Ladies and gentlemen, another game that you wouldn't want to miss. Mexico and Tunisia as they both finish the opening round here in the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. Mexico looking for a 3-0 finish to stay undefeated, while Tunisia will look to win to look for a spot in the second round. Ladies and gentlemen, there is the Mexico team on the bench, and Tunisia today will be the home team. What's at store? What's at stake for Mexico? A 2-0 start so far in the first two games for them. As we said, Tunisia and Lithuania both at 1-1. Syria, the refugee team from Syria, at 0-2, heading into their last game in this opening round of the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. Hello friends, this is Tony Alvarez with you on the call for this one, as we've had plenty to talk about in the first day of action, with the teams playing twice in this tournament, and now of course looking here Mexico for an undefeated finish, and Tunisia looking for their second win of the World Cup. Axel Gonzalez to lead things off for Mexico today in their black uniforms, all black uniforms with some green, some red, some white. And here we go. Axel Gonzalez with the first contact there, and the ball skips away from the infielder. And Mexico with a runner already here on base to start the game. For Tunisia, of course, in their red shirts with navy sleeves and navy shorts. Defending here as they are the home team to start the game. The ball there nearly picked up by Malek Bojoui. But for Mexico, it's a quick start with two runners already on base. So a big chance here with a grounder that gets away. The throw to home plate is late. A run for Mexico to start things off after Manuel Armenta quickly delivers. So two runners still on base here for Mexico, and here is Olivia Frias, one of the two girls here today in the starting lineup for Mexico. And pretty much the same situation for Tunisia, with two girls here defending as well. Here's a slow roller, second base side, the ball skips away and a run is in to throw to home, and it gets away again. So two more runs here in for Mexico, an extra base there for Olivia as she scores. Two more runs. It's 3-0 Mexico to start this one, as the ball got away there from Yacine Youssef. Here's Etzi Valenzuela wearing that Mexico hat today. And that ball hit in the no-hit zone, so that's an automatic out. One away here in the first inning. As here is Axel Gonzalez once again, started things off with a single. Here's Axel taking his time with Olivia Frias at third. The ball hit up the middle, a run will score, and no chance to get Axel. So he brings another run in. So every Mexican player that has reached so far in this first inning, they have scored. Here is Jair Ochoa. Ochoa with a soft touch just over the no-hit zone. He will get on base. That's another hit for Mexico, and just the one out defensively here for Tunisia. we take another look at that one, just no chance for Joey. And Manuel Armenta again, also wearing the Mexican cap. Of course, that's an option for the players here. The roller near short, the throw to second. No way they were going to get anyone there. As we take a look at it again. So the hit for Armenta. Retired. Was Gonzalez. That's a line drive caught as Olivia hits it straight to the first baseman, and that is the out. So Mexico scoring 4 times here in the beginning of the first set as Ahmed Zraoua will come to bat for Tunisia. Zraoua, Soui, Youssef, Jeboli, and Jaoui for Tunisia, today's home team for this final game in the first round. They need a win to try and advance. Valenzuela will pick that one up. The throw to first, it gets away. Frias now the throw to second, and there is the tag applied. So there is the out. Ahmed Zraoua retired. And here comes now Amen Soihi. Soihi, one of 3 boys in this starting lineup for Tunisia. Let's remember that you will have to place at least 2 boys or 2 girls in the starting lineup as Soihi singles for the first base runner of the game for Tunisia. That is a rule, and both of these teams are applying it exactly as they have to. A grounder to short, the throw to second safe, so big chance here for Tunisia with 2 runners on. And just the 1 out. Amira Jebali to bat now. As we see Ochoa creeping in there. There's a liner in there and a hop to throw to third. And they get the force out. The lead runner is retired as Jebali reaches, but now 2 away and runners at first and second for Malek Jaoui. So here's Malek. Time to bat for her, and that is a liner that hits the wall, and that is an automatic out. It ended up over the fence by rule, as we've said before. The ball cannot either clear the fence or hit it before it bounces in play, so that is an automatic out. And Mexico now to bat in the second inning with a 4-0 lead. Etsi Valenzuela to start things off here in the second. As here we go. Slow roller near the shortstop position. The throw to first by Amen Saoui, and that's an out. So the first player retiring here in the second for Mexico. Axel Gonzalez, he has singled twice. Scored once, and then he was put out on the bases. The player with the number 13 jersey in the back for Mexico, looking to remain undefeated, and he will reach. That is a base hit, a single, and here comes Jair Ochoa. Mexico beating Lithuania to start the U15, the U-Baseball5, World Cup, and then beating Syria in the nightcap after the inaugural ceremony. A soft touch there by Ochoa, and he will reach. So 2 on with 1 away here for Manuel Armenta. As we see home plate official Ludovic Melier throwing the ball there to Armenta. Strong contact there off the hand of Zraoua. A run will score. The ball skips away. And now time called. A run will come in after that. So 2 more runs score for Mexico in Gonzalez and Ochoa. Armenta reaches, and it's 6-0 Mexico here in the second inning of the first set. Here is the very talented Olivia Frias. Just such a force at first base there defensively, and of course offensively also to fear. There's a contact. A run will score after that. The flip to first, and that's an out. But that was the purpose of that grounder towards the right side of the infield. Another run for Mexico as Frias is retired. And here is Etsi Valenzuela once again retired, her first 2 times up in this one. Etsi with a slow roller, and then as we see from the indication from home plate umpire Ludovic Meilier, she stepped on the line as she was hitting the ball. That is not allowed, and that is an out. So 3 more runs for Mexico. They lead 7-0 here in the second inning, and Tunisia will come to bat in the bottom half of this second inning. Here is Rawa. Strong contact towards second up the middle, and no way they were going to get him out. So that's a hit for Tunisia, the 3rd one of the day for them. The first one for Rawa. Amen Soihi now to bat. For Tunisia, they beat Sidia, of course. Dropped their game against Lithuania, and that's a great play by Frias. On the dive there, grabbing the ball and then just touching the base. Retired is Soihi, 1 away as we see her right there. Also with her right foot, just in case, touching the bag on the inside part of fair territory, of course. We'll explain that in a few. A grounder back up the middle. No chance they're going to get anyone. Here's a throw to home plate. It is off. Ochoa just no chance of applying a tag. As now time is called. So 2 away now after we saw Rauer retired. So that's an out, says the officials. A grounder, Gonzalez to first, and that is an out. So the run over there that originally we thought did score, it did not. At the end of the day, it was retired. So that is an out. No runs here for Tunisia, and it's still 7-0. On to the 3rd. Here is Axel Gonzalez. And that is what they're explaining there. The manager from Tunisia, Tauhami Aluane. And now here's a timeout, as Tunisia will try and gather themselves after that situation. So just to recap real quick what happened. Yassine Youssef is out by rule. So Youssef out. Zarawa stayed in the game at second. But then, after he stepped off the bag before, in a similar situation from what we saw in the first game today between Puerto Rico and France, before the at-bat occurred, you have to remain with a foot on the base. That did not happen, and that's an automatic out. So the run did not score there for Tunisia. So it's still 7-0. Here's a flip to first, and that is safe. So reaching is Axel Gonzalez as Mexico will try and add on to their 7-0 lead. The crowd in hand. Taking a look at this Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. A few of them for the first time. Many more just here for a second straight day. Taking advantage of the ball hitting the wall after a bounce there and just touching first base for the out over there was Amira Jebali. So that's an out. Ochoa's retired, and here is Manuel Armenta now. Armenta with a runner in scoring position. The contact, third base side, no chance there for Joey. So runners at the corners for Mexico. Here in the 3rd inning, Olivia Frias coming to bat with 2 on. Mexico already up 7 runs. Frias most of the time defensively for her, near the first base side. A soft contact, Frias. She's gonna be out barely, but she produces. As coming to score is Axel Gonzalez. Armenta now to third base, and here's Etsi Valenzuela with 2 away, but a nice job there by Frias, just with a soft touch near the first base side. Just no play for the infielders but to try and put that base runner out, and that's what happened. And here's a roller to short, and the ball gets away from Jaui, and now a run scores. That is safe at first. So that's another run for Mexico. It's 9-0. Etsi Valenzuela reaches now. And here's Axel Gonzalez once again. 5th time up for him. 2nd and the 3rd inning. As once again, over there from the Tunisian side, they are looking for an explanation, but that was pretty clear. So here is Axel with a runner at first. The ball just skipped away from Jabali. That's a strong contact, but over there, grabbed on a line drive by Sauhi. So that is an out. And that's the end of the top of the 3rd for Mexico. As Malek Jaui will come to bat for Tunisia, down already 9 runs. 9-0, Mexico on top here in the 1st inning as they are looking to remain undefeated. A line drift caught there by Ochoa. 1 away here in the 3rd. 2 times for Malek. Up to bat and 2 outs. Ahmed Zrawa now. 3rd time up for him. Strong contact up the middle. He's got to reach on a single. So 1 on, 1 away. Mexico up by 9 here in the bottom of the 3rd. Mexico in Group A with this Tunisia team. Here's the throw to second, and that is safe. So another runner for Tunisia as they try to climb back. It's very important for them to try and win. Lithuania also at 1-1. Syria at 0-2. Here is Youssef. Soft contact. Ochoa catches it. A throw to second, and that's a double play. Zrawa is retired at second. Youssef with a soft contact, but right where Ochoa was at. That's an out. And now Mexico to bat in the 4th. As you take a look at that, what a great heads-up play by Ochoa. Mexico will try and put this game away. If they can get 1 more run, they will be 3 outs from winning the 1st set. Here's Ochoa. Tough one there. Ricochets off Saui. So Mexico with a leadoff man on here in the 4th inning for Armenta now. The strong Armenta, we know that most of his contacts, very hard hit balls, as we see right there. The throw to second, and Ochoa safe at second. 2 on for Mexico and nobody out. Let's remember that the players must stay on the base at all times after they reach there, especially before contact is made by the batter in the box. Frias with a slow roller to third, and the bases are loaded. Olivia was just trying to move the runners, and if she could reach, that would be extra. Well, that's exactly what happened, as you see there. Jaui having some trouble there on third base. Here is Etsi Valenzuela. Big spot for her. Soft contact first base side. That's an out, but a run scores. So again, Etsi in essence kind of sacrificing herself there to bring a 10th run for Mexico, and now she also moves 2 runners up in scoring position. Here comes Axel Gonzalez now. Gonzalez, strong contact there, up the middle, the throw to first, that's an out, but another run scores. So Armenta comes from third, Axel is retired, 2 away, but 2 runs in. As now Olivia Frias is at third as we take a look at the replay there. 11-0 Mexico. Here's Ochoa now. Up the middle. No chance to get him. Frias scores. Ochoa reaches. Add one more. It's 12-0 as you see the defensive alignment there for Tunisia. Top of the fourth, 2 away. Mexico 3 outs away from securing the first set. Armenta, another strong contact. The roller there taken by Jaui after bobbling it. And here is Olivia Frias. Mexico already up 12-0 here. 2-0 in Group A. The host nation. The defending bronze medalist. As that's a roller to first, and Frias is retired to end the top of the fourth. Now Mexico looking to secure that first set here defensively with a 12-0 lead. They could still allow a couple of runs, but if they get those 3 outs before Tunisia can score a third run, they will still end it here in 4. Amira Jobali with a line drive caught by Etzi Valenzuela for the first out here in the fourth. Heads up play by Etzi. That was not easy as she had to move towards her right. As you see there, momentum carrying her towards the line, but making the grab for the out. Malek with her ground ball. Gonzalez could not take it cleanly. So Malek Jaui now with a single here in the fourth for Tunisia. Here comes Samet Zraoua, the leadoff hitter for the home team in this game. Soft touch there, third base side. Valenzuela, the strong throw to second, save. So Zraoua reaches, and here is Amen Sauihi. There's the contact off the deflection. Frias, but a great job there by Armenta assisting Olivia. And they get the out. Retired is Sauihi. Boy, what a play there by Armenta. It was tough. Olivia just could not hold on, but what an assist there by Armenta. And now there, the throw to first. And ladies and gentlemen, Mexico secures the first set. No runs allowed. And now for Mexico, a 12-0 victory here in this first set. 4 times they scored in the first, 3 more in the second, 9-0 with 2 more runs in the third, and then 3 more in the fourth. So it's 12-0 to end things here in this first set. For Mexico, as we said, they will try to finish this first round participation undefeated after they beat Lithuania and Syria. As Tunisia, to start their Youth Baseball 5 World Cup, they beat Syria. And then they lost to Lithuania. Both of those games were played in straight sets. Of course, Lithuania dropping their game against Mexico to start their scheduled, and then beating Tunisia, so they will end against Syria. How big is this for Tunisia? They need to win, and of course hope for a helpful Syria game. The refugees from Syria, of course, a huge part of this Youth Baseball 5 World Cup, as they are participating here in Nayarit in the 2025 edition of the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. Let's remember that Mexico, back in Turkey 2 years ago, they were bronze medal winners in the first ever Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. So now, being the host nation for this tournament and the second ever Baseball 5 World Cup, of course, the Senior World Cup that had the first ever edition of that tournament. It was played in Mexico City. That was won, of course, by Cuba, as Cuba has won every Baseball 5 World Cup at the senior level and also the youth level. Well, this will be very important for Mexico to try and earn some hardware at home after winning the bronze medal 2 years ago at this youth Baseball 5 tournament, as we are getting ready for set number 2. For Mexico, some changes as we see now in the lineup. Jesus Espinosa leading things off for Mexico. Then also coming Mia Franco, batting second, and batting third once again is Jair Ochoa, the first 3 players for Mexico. So here's number 34, Jesus Espinosa, reaching to start the second set as Mia Franco comes up to bat. This time for Mexico, 3 girls playing in this one. The soft touch there, but it bounced off the no-hit zone, so that's an automatic out. And here comes Ochoa to bat. As now a discussion there with Jesus Sandoval, one of the coaches for Mexico, trying to get some clarification on that play. But as we've told you, the ball has to bounce in front of that line, and where home plate is, in that area before the line, that is the no-hit zone. If the ball bounces there first, it will not count. So here comes Jair Ochoa. Ochoa with a ground ball, the flip to second, safe, so 2 on here with only 1 away for Abril Martinez. Mexico trying to jump in front of Tunisia also here in the second set, as we saw in the first one after they secured a 12-0 first set victory. Best of 3 will get a win in a game here. That ball bouncing all the way towards the wall. Looking for a play at home plate, no chance. Everyone advances a base, and Mexico takes the 1-0 lead here. So Mexico a run up early on in this one. Etsi Valenzuela now. For Mexico once again, the flip to second, that's an out, but Ochoa scores. Martinez to third. So a productive out here by Etsi Valenzuela. 2-0 Mexico here in the first. And here comes Jesus Espinosa. Second time up already in the game here. Strong contact back up the middle. A run will score as he will reach. Add 1 more to the scoreboard. It's 3-0 now. It's important to score early enough, and not that teams cannot come back to win. But yesterday we saw that game between Spain and Korea. They came back in the third set as the throw to second gets away here, and now runners are at the quarters for Mexico. Now the runner at first reaches all the way to second as no one was covering. Mia Franco answering the call, and here is Jair Ochoa now. As Spain were down 3-0, and they came back to win it 4-3, but if you can score early enough, then you can put teams away and get W's. Back up the middle. A run will score. No chance to throwing anyone out. Time was not conceded there as a runner from second came all the way to score. So as Ochoa reached, 2 more runs for Mexico. It's 5-0 now early on. Abril Martinez coming back into the batter's box as she singled and scored her first time up here in the first. Abril up the middle again, the flip to second, and this time they will get the out or not. No, the foot was off the back. Boy, such a frustrating play there, as you can tell by the way that, in that case, Amira Jebali was just rubbing her hands in her face. We'll take another look at it. Right there, it seemed that was the out that ended the inning. Well, not the case. And Mexico looking to add on again. As now Etsy reaches. Another run for Mexico, and 2 on here for Jesus Espinosa. Espinosa with a strong contact off of Tunisia player. And now scoring is Abril. Boy, this first inning continues. Just an offensive explosion for Mexico. It's now 7-0. With 2 away still. And with 2 away, Mexico has scored 4 times, and they have 2 runners on base now. After deflection, they're off the wall, just no chance. And the bases are loaded. Now the throw to home. Safe is Valenzuela. So Mia Franco delivers as well. 8-0 the score. Look at it again. It seemed that the ball was right there, but defensively just nobody covering home in time. And now here's Jair Ochoa with 2 on. Still 2 away, but Mexico just all over Tunisia in this opening inning in the second set. The contact there, just no chance. Nobody covering home, and Espinosa will sprint his way over there again. Add 1 more. 9-0 now Mexico, and Tunisia's having a hard time getting that third out. As you see right there, the number 19 player, Yassine Youssef, trying to calm everyone down there. The ball just off his hand in that grounder. Abril Martinez coming to bat for a 3rd time in the inning. 3 hits and 2 runs score for her. That one a bounce to first, and they get the third out finally. They leave 2 runners on, but Mexico scores 9 times here in the first inning. So some changes also for Tunisia. But staying in that leadoff position is Ahmed Sarawa in the lineup. Bochala to bat 2nd. And Yassine Youssef 3rd, the first 3 to bat. Here's the throw by Ochoa, but that ball hit off the wall, so that's an automatic out. So if the ball hits the wall first before it bounces in play, or if it clears the wall, there's no such thing as a home run like that. Of course, you can get an inside the park home run, but highly unlikely. Valenzuela not fielding that one cleanly. So that's a hit. So a runner on here for Yassine Youssef. Strong grounder there. The flip to second, and they get the out. That's a big out, getting the lead runner. So 2 away now as Youssef reaches. Here's Amira Jebali. Jebali with an interesting technique, but there's a flip to second, just kind of slapping the ball there and completing the out. Nice play by Abril Martinez. And now Mexico moves on to the second inning with a 9-0 lead. So they leave a runner on. That's the end of the first. As we move now to the second inning. Mexico looking to add on after a 9-run first. Here is Etsy Valenzuela. Singled and scored in one of her 2 plate appearances in the first inning. Mexico dominated the first inning. They scored 4 times in the first set, and now 9 times here in the second. Of course, that 4-run first in the first set was part of a 12-0 first set win. You're looking for more in the second inning of this second set. Not satisfied with 9. Valenzuela here to bat. Soft touch there. Throw to first, and they get the out as Etsy ends up in the ground. Looks to be okay. There is the first out of this second inning. Jesus Espinosa now. Off the player, and he will reach. Strong contact by Espinosa. And here's Villafranco now. Mexico, of course, looking for that 10th run that would eventually end the game in 4 innings if they were to get those defensive 3 outs and stay with that run differential, as that ball is caught on a liner. Nice job there by Zrawa. That's an out. So 2 away now, and here is Jair Ochoa. Mexico with 2 outs in the first inning. They scored 6 times, excuse me. So no guarantees here that Tunisia could escape. That one is caught on the fly. What a play! Unbelievable play by Yassine Chaturu. Chaturu coming in for Youssef. So it's Yassine Chaturu after Youssef played the first inning. So that is an out, and that's the second inning for Mexico. Here comes Tunisia, and already a quick out here. Delivering fast, the Mexico defense. So we take another look at that one. Ochoa with the throw on a bounce to first. And completing the out there with Abril Martinez. Another ground ball to Ochoa. He cannot field it cleanly. So Zrawa reaches now as he is at first base. Buchala with the runner at first. Tunisia trying to create something. Chaos there. Espinosa could not get it. The throw to third now, and it sails away. So Tunisia will score their first run here, not only in the set, but also in the whole game. So Buchala now reaches. Scoring is Sraya, and here's Chaturu for the first time with a great defensive gem in the top of this second inning. The grounder to Espinosa, and the flip to first for the out. So 2 away, and a runner there staying at second. The beautiful Youth Baseball 5 World Cup, such a fast-paced game, such a fast-paced tournament. So glad you're with us here, as there's the flip to first to end the inning. However, the home team for this game, Tunisia, scores, trying to cut that deficit even more as the game will progress. But Mexico has a 9-1 lead. Here in the top of the third now, as Abril Martinez will lead things off. Some time called now, as one of the Tunisian players is taking care of her sneakers there and tying the shoelaces, and now we are set to continue here in this third. For Mexico, of course, they will try and end it early, as Martinez hit there is caught on a line drive, so that's a quick out. And here's Etsi Valenzuela now for Mexico. Etsi raises her hand and gets set. There's the roller, and Zrawa with a good throw to first, but over there cannot field it cleanly is Jawi. So Mexico with a base runner here. Jesus Espinosa, we've seen his contacts in this game. Very hard, strong balls all over the field. Let's see here. There's another one up the middle, trying to get the lead runner out, but the ball squirts away. So another hit for Mexico as they reach 14 in the game now. Here's Mia Franco. A lot of talent in this squad. A slow roller and a good play there with a throw to first, so they get an out. But the runners advance. As you take a look at the replay, just no reason to throw hard to first, just a nice, soft flip to first. Here's Jair Ochoa, who has played in this game since the beginning, also in the first set. The roller that gets away, and no chance, another run scores, and now caught up between first and second is Ochoa, but now a second run will score. So both Espinosa and Valenzuela score. Ochoa at first, Mexico on top by 10 here in the third. Abril Martinez now to bat for a second time in this third inning. Here's Abril with a ground ball. First base side, impossible to get an out. Now the throw to third. No, just flirting with that idea. Over there was Jabali. So reaching was Abril. Here comes Etzi Valenzuela with runners at the quarters. Mexico already up by 10 here in the third, in the second set. That ball bounces in front of the shortstop position, but they get the flip to second for the out. So a fielder's choice there. Out was at second base the base runner for Mexico. And that is it for the third inning, but a couple of more runs as Mexico will look to keep that differential for now. Of course, if a team, as we've talked about throughout the day, scenarios have presented themselves for you, so we can explain this rule, as that one is also caught on a line drive. Armenta just loses it, and then the wild throw to first will give Bujari a base if a team leads by 10 after completing the fourth inning with 3 defensive outs. That is it for the game. Mexico up by 10, but we're in the third, so they will need for this score to keep as it is, as now another base is granted there to Bujawi. And here comes Strawa. Ground ball, the throw by Espinosa to first, save. So Strawa reaching, and runners at the quarters now. Nobody out here for Tunisia. Espinosa with the ball, but that is an out. So Buchana's out. One away. The ball hitting, of course, in foul ground. Here comes Chotaro with a ground ball to second. A run will score here. That is safe at second, so Tunisia little by little trying to climb back in this one. Still with some runners on base. Just the one out and 2 runners on. Amira Jabali. Line drive caught. The throw to second, nearly doubling up. There's Rawa. So Amira Jabali out. Did they double up Zraoui? Yes, they did. As we see there, the out, boy, just by a hairline. The double play. So a run here for Tunisia, as Mexico will try and get that run back here in the fourth. It's 11-2 the score in the second set. Indications there by the head coach, Tuhami Aluan, by Tunisia towards his players. As Chutaro also looking for some guidance there on the field. Spinoza there with a ground ball that ricochets off the right leg of Buchala. So to start the fourth, Espinosa reaches first base. Here's Mia Franco. Mexico oh so close from ending the first round undefeated. Stepping on first, a bit late over there is Bujawi. So 2 on for Mexico with nobody out. The attack continues as it has been since the first batter of the game. Mexico dominated the first set, 12-0, leading here 11-2. Armenta, that ball is in play, but the tag applied there at third, so taking advantage, Buchala, of the bounce there off the wall, applying the tag, so Espinosa's out, reaching is Ochoa. So runners at first and second now for Abril Martinez. Abril waiting for some instructions from the Mexico bench. There's Abril with the ground ball near the second base side. And the bases will be loaded as Mia now thinking of running towards home plate, but staying at third as Etsi Valenzuela comes to bat with 1 out. 11-2 the score. So a change there for Mexico now, as is Frias coming to bat with probably this in mind, kind of sacrificing herself. So a great job there by Olivia Frias. As we saw in the first set, Olivia with a soft touch towards the other side of the field, so a run could score. So yes to away, but the 10-run differential is right there, and Espinosa with a strong contact, the throw to first, safe, and another run scores for Mexico. Nobody's covering second, so Espinosa will take off. So Ochoa scores, Martinez the third. Strong contact as well there. So add one more, it's 13-2. Here's Mia Franco. That ball will sail over the wall, and that is the third out of the fourth. But Mexico scores twice. 13-2 now the score, and now they are 3 outs away from securing the second set and the victory. Interesting as Olivia Frias steps in to this game for Etsi Valenzuela. She will take third base, keeping on first base Mia Franco. Slow contact there, the throw to first, and Mia bobble set. She could not get the out. So reaching Smalek Bujai as Metsurawa comes to bat. Trying to extend the game. A line drive caught! And now Abril Martinez steps on first, and that's a double play. What a play by Abril Martinez, catching that one on a line drive and then just steps on the bag for the out. 2 away here in the fourth. Buchala with a ground ball. Armenta to first. She is safe. Boy, what a play there by Abril Martinez. As Chutaru will come to bat. Mexico 1 out away from a victory and from remaining undefeated here in this one. Chutaru with a grounder off Armenta. So another base runner here for Tunisia. Amira Jabali now, trying to at least score 2 runs here to extend the game and have a chance. Armenta, the flip to third, and that is the ball game. Ladies and gentlemen, Mexico with a commanding 13-2 set win for them. And just like that, they finish this first round undefeated. The first set for them 12-0, the second set 13-2, and they finish their group stage participation undefeated, 3-0. They beat Lithuania in their first game. They beat Syria in their second game last night. And here, just dominating Tunisia to get the win in straight sets. Mexico beating Tunisia then. As we said, final scores. First set, 12-0. Second set, 13-2, as both teams paying their respects in the center of the diamond. Stay with us. Flip it over to what's going on right now in field one, as Spain and Kenya are battling. And please stay tuned for the rest of the action of the second round as we start that later on today, live and free all around the world on the WBSC's YouTube channel. I'm Tony Alvarez saying so long for now. Final score, Mexico wins it in straight sets, 12-0 and 13-2 over Tunisia, and they finish on top of Group A undefeated, moving on to the next round here in the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup from Nayarit. So long for now.
partido número 23 de la segunda edición de la Copa Mundial Juvenil de Béisbol 5 de la Confederación Mundial de Béisbol y Softball entre Turquía y Venezuela. Representando al equipo de Turquía, los jugadores titulares son, con el número 47, Mohamed Musa Alkan. Con el número 99, Osman Buruskan. Con el número 9, Yamur Bozdan. Con el número 1, Jil Ikan Afshi. Con el número 11, Seyran. Los demás integrantes de la selección de Turquía, con el número 2, Dera Anil. Con el 7, Elul Ablak. Y con el 8, Bilal Emil Pekal. Su coach, Mustafa Kayahan. El manager, Hassan Elba. Representando al equipo de Venezuela, los jugadores titulares son, con el número 7, Jesús Enrique Navarro Briceño. Con el número 14, Ricardo José Salazar Caridad. Con el 5, Deiker Manuel González Jiménez. Con el número 23, María Victoria Mesa Montilla. Y con el número 11, Denismar Jonay Kerlis Porteles Rojas. Los demás integrantes de la selección de Venezuela, con el 4, Dayarlin Noverlis Moreno Ascanio. Con el número 18, Alexander Manuel Gamboa Gómez. Y con el 17, Isami Fuentes. Todos ellos dirigidos por su coach, Riobaldo Benjamín Zorrilla Suárez. Y ahora nos complace presentar a los oficiales de este partido. De home plate, Estados Unidos, Tony John. En primera base, de México, Dalía Villavicencio. En segunda base, de México, Pablo Alberto Muñoz García. Y uno de banco, en tercera base, de la mesa, Oscar Eduardo María López, todos ellos de México. Y ahora, damas y caballeros, vamos a ponernos de pie y escuchar las ganas de cosa, el himno de Turquía.
Con el mismo respeto, escucharemos ahora el himno de Venezuela. Muchas gracias a todos y ahora disfrutemos de este gran encuentro entre las selecciones de Turquía y Venezuela. Buenas tardes, damas y caballeros. Bienvenidos al Parque La Loma en Tepic, México, para el partido número 24 de la segunda edición de la Copa Mundial Juvenil de Béisbol 5 de la Confederación Mundial de Béisbol y Softball entre los equipos de Cuba y Corea. Representando al equipo de Cuba, los jugadores titulares son, con el número 24, Kevin Hidalgo. Con el número 42, Yandro Moracén. Con el número 23, Carlos Alejandro Rivera. Con el 7, Rachel de la Caridad Medina. Y con el número 15, Amanda Díaz. Los demás integrantes de la selección de Cuba son, con el número 2, Ariana Laolibert. Con el 6, Adis Judith Espinel. Y con el número 13, Rafael Alejandro Socarras Correa. Todos ellos dirigidos por su coach Carlos Ernesto Preval Pérez y su manager Sergio Arturo Pérez Echeverría. Y por parte del equipo de Corea, los jugadores titulares son, con el número 1, Changriel Baik. Con el número 7. Con el número 13, Jiu Yang. Con el número 15, Jaewi So. Con el número 5, So Jeong Park. Y con el número 16, Chaemin Won. Los demás integrantes del equipo coreano son, con el número 11, Jinsu Cha. Y el número 23, Songyeop Jung. Ellos dirigidos por su coach Su Jung Kim y su manager Jong Woo Kim. Y ahora nos complace presentar a los oficiales de este partido. En home plate, Alfredo Rivera García. En primera base, Adela Guadalupe Mesa Ayer. En segunda base, José Rogelio Olivas Martínez. En tercera, Rubén Baena. Y en la mesa, Francisco López. Todos ellos de México. Y ahora, damas y caballeros, nos ponemos de pie para escuchar respetuosamente el himno de Cuba. Y ahora, con el mismo respeto, escucharemos atentos el himno nacional de Corea. Muchas gracias. Ahora disfrutemos de este gran encuentro entre las selecciones de Cuba y Corea.
Well, good afternoon and welcome once again to the WBSC Youth Baseball 5 World Cup as our opening round coverage continues with the final game of the opening round, this one between Cuba and Korea. And it has been a fantastic start to the second ever Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. And now you get a chance to see the best of the best, the defending champions, not only at the youth level, but Cuba has never lost a Baseball 5 World Cup. We've had a total of 3 Baseball 5 World Cups, 2 in the open division, all ages, 1 at the youth level, and Cuba has taken home the championship at all 3 events, and they look to do the same, no doubt, here in Tepic and Nayarit, Mexico, the host of this Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. This is game number 24, and for Korea, it's going to be a challenge. And perhaps you can see in that little team meeting near the pitcher's area, and of course there is no pitcher in Baseball 5, but we like to share terms and positions with the baseball diamond, the softball diamond. There were a lot of smiles there. And it's kind of an exciting moment if you're Korea, a chance to go up against the best of the best and see how you stack up. They had a chance to make a play right there, but they just couldn't squeeze it. Now they're throwing the ball around a little bit. And would you look at that? As Hidalgo is already on third base. That's Kevin Hidalgo, the leadoff man for this Cuba national team. So whenever you're the underdog, there is that little bit of, I don't want to say relief, but a little less weight on your shoulders as you try to pull off an upset. You could argue that the pressure, if there is pressure in this matchup, is on Cuba to go out there and dominate, which is what they do in Baseball 5. Cuba has never lost a game. They have lost a set, but they've never lost a game or a match in a Baseball 5 World Cup. And Korea, just like everybody who takes on Cuba, looking to become the first team to hand Cuba that first loss. But as you can see, 2 batters in, already 1-0 for Cuba. And now a third straight hit. They are really, really good at this game, this Cuban National Federation. And look at the big crowd we have here on field 2. It's the only game taking place right now. This was originally scheduled. Nice play over there to guide it to third for an out. Morrison didn't like the call, but that was a good call. And maybe just a little bit of good luck, too, for Korea to get the first out at third base. But this was supposed to take place over on field 1. There was some rain last night and this morning that delayed the action. And in an effort to just get games played on time, this one was moved to field 2. And after this game wraps up, we will officially be able to announce, officially be able to see the schedule for the knockout round that comes next. And so far, so good for Cuba. 2 runs in, just 1 out in the inning. They batted around. Here's Kevin Hidalgo, who started the inning. Oh, that's a tough one. Korea's going to want to make the plays like that. When you have a chance for a force out at second base, you really have to make the most of that opportunity. But the inning will continue with just 1 out. Now a 3-0 lead for Cuba in front of a packed house. You can see the fans up beyond the shortstop area, the left field side. They are jam-packed, and there's another group of fans that you can't see behind the batter's square. And standing room only out there. The turnout at Parque La Loma for these first 2 days of the Baseball 5 World Cup has been outstanding. Folks coming to check it out and sticking around. And now they're getting to see the best of the best, though that was an out. A ball driven on a line off the wall. Carlos Rivera, a little too strong. And there's 2 away. You can't hit it over the fence. You can't hit it off the fence on a fly. It has to bounce first, just like that. And hey, how about it? Pretty decent top of the first inning for Korea. Yes, they give up the 3 runs, but on the other hand, they only give up 3 runs against this powerhouse Cuban national team. So that'll be our score with Korea coming up. They are the home team. They'll be coming up here in the bottom of the third, or bottom of the first. looking at that 3-0 score. We just had a really intriguing matchup between Lithuania and the team representing Syria from the Iraq refugee camp over on field 1. Lithuania did win it, and they won it in straight sets, but Syria gave them a challenge. They were 2 high-scoring games, 2 high-scoring sets. And congratulations to Lithuania, 2-1 after the group stage of the tournament before the knockout stage. Now a ball fielded by Hidalgo, sent over to first, and that retires Jung Ju. 2 up, 2 down. So Jae will bat for Korea here. Some of the fans here cheering for Korea, hoping to see an upset. But you can see how fundamentally solid this Cuban team is. They just don't make mistakes, and they work a 1-2-3 inning. We did have a perfect game, in a sense, last night, at least a perfect set. Mexico and Syria playing after the opening ceremony. Mexico won the first set in 4 innings by virtue of the 10-run rule, and Syria did not have a base runner. I have never seen that before. I've been at the 2 previous Baseball World Cups, and I don't ever recall seeing a team not get a single player on base. Cuba perhaps looking to repeat that feat in this game. We're getting a bit ahead of ourselves. It's only the top of the 2nd inning, but it is possible. They are that good. And now they'll look to add a few more runs to their 3-0 lead. As you see at the bottom of the picture, Hidalgo hitting it to third. You know, Korea's coming close to making some impressive plays here. The throws have just been a little bit off, or the catches have not been made. I love that camera angle. That's similar to the angle I've got up here at field 2. And that one goes through the legs at third. And they make a tag to get Hidalgo. Throw to second. Can't turn it into a double play. But hey, you got to start somewhere. That's the first out of the 2nd inning. And it was a smart play. I really like the way that Korea's come out and held their own in the early going. So much of this game has to do with angles. Good base running by Cuba, meanwhile, to get that runner into scoring position, not allowing Korea to get the timeout call to stop the action. So a chance for a couple more with a hit here. And that's a good ball down the third base line by Rachel Medina. Rachel Medina Isaac, she has a sack on the back of her jersey. And she has an RBI. There was no advance by the runner on second. So now first and second with 1 out. And there again is a look at the big crowd, which you'll continue to see throughout the week. And this is trouble into the corner. Rivera scores. Isaac gonna dance down the third base line, but time is called and time is granted. 6 runs already in for Cuba, 6-0 the lead. Got to credit everybody here in Tepic, from especially the local organizing committee, who put in a ton of work to get these fields ready to play. After all the rain that was in the area last night, through the morning, there were some serious storms. I was woken up a couple of times by loud thunder. And I was wondering, as I was hearing the thunder, what is that going to do to the courts here in Parque La Loma? Well, it got them wet, but they're dry and perfect conditions to play right now. Cuba threatening to make it a huge 2nd inning. Bases loaded, just the 1 out. And a timeout taken. Korea has not yet won at this tournament. They lost to Kenya in straight sets, 7-2 and 8-1. They did play a back and forth affair with Spain yesterday. They lost the first set 10-0, but then they won the second set 9-0, forcing a tiebreaker, and it couldn't have been any closer in the third set. Spain beat Korea 4-3 in that matchup. That third set was the deciding set. So just one run away from finding a victory. Cuba continues to just one by one add runs. 8-0 now. The good news here for Korea is that there's a force at every base. Opportunity to catch that ball. It was hard hit, but there was a chance to catch it. Instead, it bounces off the hands of Bae Chung-rul. He's playing the quote-unquote pitcher position, the defender in the middle of the diamond. You see how Korea has the two fielders back deep close to the wall, and both of their corner infielders are off the line. Every team lines up their defense a little differently as the batter gets hit by the ball in play. That's out number 2, and sometimes that's the only way to get Cuba out of an inning, is for them to make some mistakes and get themselves out. That's just like regular baseball and softball. If the runner gets hit by the batted ball, it is an out. So there's 2 gone. 6 runs already in the inning. Make it 7 and 8 as Cuba's going to go up 11-0. Time to start thinking about that 15-run rule. If Cuba leads by 15 after 3, we will not play a 4th inning in this set. That would be the end of the first set, and we would move on, wipe the scoreboard clean, and start another set. Nice play there up the middle, though. Korea wants to take this one the distance at the very least. They get out of the top of the second, but it is 11-0 as Korea comes to bat for the second time. We've had some of the Cuban players already hit multiple times. Park So-jong is retired in her first turn as a batter. Nice catch going down low was Rachel Isaac. And the official is having a conversation with one of the official photographers, asking him to move. Won Chae-min. Fair ball, and there's the first base runner for Korea. Comes with 1 out in the bottom of the second. A smash played smartly off the wall. I hope you got a good look at that, because that was perfect defense. You know, in a lot of ways, math, geometry is a part of Baseball 5. Look at the way that Rivera turned his back to the home plate area, knowing that that ball was going to come off the wall. That is so smart, the way that ball was played. And now after a bobble, a throw to first is just in time to retire the side. So we'll go to the third. Cuba enters the third inning up by 11 after that close play. And if Cuba scores 4 times or more here in the third inning, then Korea would have to score in the bottom of the third to keep this set alive. I think there's some changes here, some substitutions for Korea. So Jahui is going to turn around, show his jersey number 15 to the officials at the scorer's table. Now that scorekeeping has been taken care of, we will start the third inning. Played off the wall. That's similar to what we were talking about last inning. The difference is there was nobody on first, so there wasn't a chance to make a play at second. Much easier to play it off the wall and get it out at second or third than having to go all the way across. Usually if it hits the wall, you don't have a chance to get the batter runner at first base. And again, Korea on a hop thumps it off the wall. And smart play by Park, not forcing the ball anywhere. And now a ground ball to first, a missed opportunity for Korea to get the out. Watch this, if this ball is fielded cleanly, all you got to do is step on the bag for out number 1. That's one that Won Jae-min would probably like another crack at. Base is loaded for Cuba. Is there a team here in Tepic that can challenge Cuba? So far, the answer has been no. They've played some competitive games to this point, but nobody has really threatened to beat them yet. However, Spain gave them all they could handle in set 1 yesterday. 4-2 was the final score in the first set. As a nice play there from Korea. And there's one away. In the second set, though, Cuba took care of business. They beat Spain 10-0. Now it's knocked down. Out at first, only 1 run in. It's 12-0. Nice job by Won. Yandro Morasen, the batter who was just retired, did get the RBI. Now a hot shot off the wall near third base. Safe, there was no force play on. And the tag came just a little late. So now that all-important 15th run is on base on second. And booted around, here's the throw home, safe. Cuba has that 15th run, and if they're able to maintain the shutout in the third, they'll win this set and move on to the next one. They'd probably like an insurance run here. That way they can afford to give up 1. The batter is Diaz. Softly hit, but everybody's safe. Bases loaded again for Cuba. Or no, they got the out at second base. Really nice play there. And so if they can keep the shutout here in the bottom of the third, again, they'll win 15-0 in this opening set. I don't think Cuba has won in 3 innings yet. When they played Kenya yesterday, they beat them twice, 13-2 and 12-2. Obviously not by 15 runs. They didn't even score 15. This is their biggest offensive output so far. They're consulting the big monitor before announcing the hitter. It's going to be Jung Song Yop. Jung with a couple of bounces. See, that's what this Cuba team does. That was a well-placed ball. It was a well-struck ball. And against most teams, that's a hit. But Cuba and the arm strength of Kevin Hidalgo takes away a lot of hits. So 1 down. Oh, and that was a great head fake. That was awesome. Park So-jong looked towards third base. You saw the way it completely faked out the pitcher position. That's Hidalgo. He was moving towards third base, and then the ball went the other way, but now a chance for 2. There's the out at second, on to first, not quite in time. So there's 2 outs, a runner on first, a 15-0 lead for Cuba, 1 out away from winning this opening set by 15 runs. Cha Jin-soo puts it in play. The flip to second, and that's Cuba taking care of business. 15-0, the final score in set number 1. We'll take a very short break and come back with the second set. Cuba 1 set away from finishing the opening round unbeaten. We begin the second set. Cuba the visitors, so they bat first. And they pick up right where they left off. A leadoff base runner. In the final game of the opening round of the 2025 Youth Baseball 5 World Cup, the second ever Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. Almost for Korea at second base. Cuba, the defending champions. France was the silver medalist, the second place finisher at the last Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. That was held in Turkey in 2023. And Mexico took home the bronze, the third place finish. Mexico had a really good opening round. Beat Tunisia, beat Syria. Who else did they beat? They beat somebody else too. Oh yeah, it was Lithuania in a really competitive matchup yesterday. The first game for both of those squads. Mexico, I don't know if it was some nerves, some jitters in front of the home crowd, but they fell behind in the first set 10-0. They lost the first set 10-1, but then they came back and they held Lithuania to a total of 2 runs the rest of the way. And they won sets 2 and 3 to win the game. So Mexico's undefeated. Cuba trying to remain undefeated. Kenya had a nice first round. They're 2-1. Lithuania, despite that setback against Mexico, won the next 4 sets they played, so they're 2-1. Venezuela was outstanding. They did not lose in the opening round. Japan 2-1. It's going to be a very interesting next couple of days. How about that play there? Take a look at the smash. One knocked Jung back on his back, but he holds on tight to send us to the bottom of the first inning. An even better top of the first inning for Korea. They hold Cuba to 2. Now let's see if the offense can get going. The no-look play. Bae Chung-rol on second base. That has been one of the better strategies employed by Korea in this matchup. The head fake. You look one way, you hit the ball the other way. Very tough on opposing defenses. And there's an out. We have seen very little of that, where the batter makes an error in the box. You cannot make an error. You can't bounce it and accidentally have it leave the box. Nobody's going to give you a second chance. And that's a tough break for Korea after the very solid start to the inning. Now a diving play, throwback to second. But just the one out on the great grab. Playing up the middle there was Yandro Morasen. Morasen diving. Two away now. That leadoff runner still on second. Throw to first goes wild. And a run for Korea. It's 2-1 in the first inning. No doubt they are determined to play a tighter second set than the first. But that one, no trouble for Espinel at third base. And the side is retired. Aris Espinel, a very solid defensive player for Cuba. Feeling it after making the catch that sends us to the second. But we got a game after one, 2-1. And if you're Korea, the message to your teammates has to be, let's not change a thing. Keep hanging around and maybe get a couple of breaks, a couple of good bounces. Morasen plays it off the wall. and the leadoff base runner for Cuba. Notice how Cuba usually finds the right spot. I did not see what happened there. It may have been a violation, a foot violation, leaving the box. Both runners coming off for Cuba, and this is going to lead to some conversation. Maybe we'll get a look at a replay. The officials are going to get together and talk about this one. They do not have access to replay. The crowd here continues to support a Korea national team, not because they don't like the Cuban team, but I think just because they want to see an upset. And when you're a neutral crowd, it's very easy to root for the underdog. I think we're getting some of that here. Base is empty, 1 out. That's the result of the conversation. Isak hard to third, nice play. Across the diamond, Jung Song Yup. 2 outs. A sure-handed grab by Won Chae Min. Another chance from deep in the hole. This time it's bounced over and out the call. How about it from Korea? Chance to pull even with as little as a run. Chance to take a lead with a couple. I think we can forget all about that 15-0 first set. This is looking like an entirely different couple of teams. Bae Chung-yeol leads off. And did that bounce before it hit the wall? It did. And the runner's safe at first. You look over at the Korean dugout, the bench, because it's not sunken down into the ground, so you don't really need to call it a dugout, but whatever you want to call it, you look over there, and they are very engaged in this matchup. And another head fake, but that time the play made over to first. And the out recorded. We're a half an hour away from the first matchup of the knockout round getting started. That knockout round going to determine who goes into the super round and who goes into the placement round. I guess they're calling it the semifinal. And the placement bracket. It's Thursday afternoon in Tepic, Nayarit. This tournament will run all day tomorrow, and Saturday we will have a world champion to tell you about by Saturday night. Good footwork, but then the ball handled at second for the out that ends the inning. Korea unable to pull even. That trademark good defense from Cuba sends us to the third, 2-1 the score. Fans continue to appreciate the defensive effort we're seeing from Korea. That was a really great play, moving quickly to his right. Won with the right-handed squeeze and then the quick footwork to get over to the first base bag. And then that's a smart play by So Jae-hui. Knowing he didn't have a chance to make the throw in time, he ran it himself just in case the runner for Cuba decided to round the bag, which he did not. And now it's going to be first and second for Cuba with one out. Trying to get a little bit of breathing room here in the third. Remember what we were talking about last third inning, the one from the first set. Cuba entered with a 12-0 lead, and then they added 3 more, went on to win it 15-0. Out at second, now to third. Almost an inning-ending double play. Jung diving at the feet of Rivera. What a great second set we have here. Korea and Cuba. 2-0 Cuba, 0-2 Korea. That one caught on the fly, and another inning with no runs for Cuba. 2-1. We're going to the bottom of the third. This team looks very much like they belong in the same conversation as Cuba. And remember, this is a Korea team that, yes, they're 0-2. They haven't won a game yet, but they won a set yesterday against Spain. And then they only lost the third set by 1 run. They're that close to being 1-1. And now the tying run on first with nobody out. Really important to move that runner to second here. That was the one thing you really had to avoid. But the heavy ball by Bae Chong-yeol. Cuba's really good at making that play. I think if Bae was to come up again, he'd probably hit one of the short balls. Very hard to get the out at second on a short ball. Well, we say that, and not only do they get the out at second, they turn it into a double play. Spectacular defense from Cuba. 3 complete. It is a 2-1 ball game. Cuba doesn't look all that worried. Yes, they would like to win every game as quickly as possible by the biggest margin as possible, but I think at the end of the day, so long as they wind up with the W, they're going to be happy. Ground ball to third, the bounce to first, everything there but the catch. I like that bounce play across the diamond from Jung. First and second, and look out. This is where Cuba can sometimes get on a roll. Thought we might see Korea take a timeout ahead of this bases loaded situation. Yes, there it is. They wait till the last second, and it's smart. You know, there's a lot of ways you can handle a bases loaded situation, a lot of ways you can rotate the fielders. I think that was a really, really smart idea by the coaching staff, and the manager, the head coach of this team, is Kim Young-woo, assisted by Kim Soo-yoon. There it is. A great pick on a short hop by Bae Chung-roll. And he wins the race to home plate. Notice the defensive player touches the white home plate. The runner touches that triangle directly opposite home plate. And that is to avoid collisions. And that's a tough mistake to make. Juan unable to come up with that cleanly. I think the run would have scored no matter what, but there was a chance to make a play at first base. Instead, base is still loaded, still just the one out, and 3-1 Cuba. That time the play made. That's kind of how Korea would have liked the last one to go down. Give up the run, take the out. But now that's the second out, and it's a 4-1 lead. 3 runs for Cuba, the advantage. Off the wall, that'll score a 5th Cuban run. A timeout for a shoe tie. And this is like a really careful shoe tie. That took a while. Bae-Chung Roll wanted to make sure that's the last time he's going to have to tie that puppy up. Hard hit, knocked towards second. Bases loaded again for Cuba, but really a good controlled bit of defense there. They didn't let the ball get away. Isak up the middle to third for the out that ends the inning. It was a force out. So I don't think that run's going to count. Let's wait and see. Great play over at third base. So we'll go to the bottom of the 4th. Korea down by 5. Not an insurmountable lead, but against other teams, it's easier to erase a 5-run deficit than it is against Cuba. No doubt about that. Diaz and Espinel, by the way, really working the gum. Both corner infielders for Cuba. That was a missed opportunity. We were talking in the first set about how Espinel is so sure-handed, usually makes those catches, but might have been some extra spin on the ball that time. And would you look at this response we're seeing from Korea? After they give up the 3, that's what I thought. It was only 3 in the 4th inning. They go to the bunt play, but it doesn't work. It doesn't advance the runners. I would have put that on the first base side. Much harder to make the out at third base if you bunt it on the first base side. Hard hit, pop to first, not in time. Bases loaded for Korea. We're guaranteed to go 5. How about those reflexes after popping the ball in front of her, swatting it over to first base. Catch, throw to third. Nope, no double play. Just the one out on the catch up the middle. Still bases loaded. So Jae-Hui, the man with the ball. See if he can bring a run or two home. This is a big moment for Korea. Softly hit, throw to first, not in time, run scores, and now the tying run is on first. It's 5-2. And this Korea team really has Cuba thinking. They're frustrated. Especially when you win that first set 15-0. You probably don't expect to have the tying run on base against you in the fourth. But that's where we are in this 5-inning second set. Force out at second to end the inning. But a pretty good one from Korea. They get one back. We will go to the fifth. Cuba 5, Korea 2. Cuba getting a little bit of a test here from Korea in their tune-up before we get into the knockout stage. Japan, meanwhile, has started their warm-ups over on field 1. The way the knockout stage is going to work, the top seed from every group is going to play the bottom seed from every, not every group, but the top seed of one group plays the bottom seed of another. To give you an example, it's going to be Japan and Puerto Rico over at field 1. Kenya against Tunisia here at field 2. It's going to be 4 against 1 and 2 against 3. That's a 2-3 matchup, the Kenya-Tunisia matchup. It's a 1, or rather a 2-3 also in the Japan-Puerto Rico. Some of the 1-4 matchups, that's Syria against Cuba, Mexico against Korea. And yeah, Korea is going to be the 4 seed coming out of their group, regardless of what happens the rest of the way here. Final timing on the knockout stage games, TBD. But we expect the first knockout stage game to get started in less than half an hour. We're getting into the thick of it now. Runner on second and third for Cuba. And that's a run to make it 6-2. Korea trades a run for and out. Time's going to be given now that the runner's on second and third. Just couldn't squeeze it there, Cha Jin-soo. More trouble for Won Chae-min over at first base. She'll come across and keep the runner Isak at third. Oh yeah! Diving and the tag of third base. Is that a double play? Oh, let's see on the replay. They say no double play. I think they might have missed that one there. Great heads-up play by Bae Chang-yeol. One of the best catches of the opening round, and I really think that he tagged that base before Isak got back safely. The officials have been so good in this tournament, but they do occasionally miss one. That would have gotten Korea out of the inning. Instead, Cuba keeps pouring it on. I mean, the alertness level from Bay to dive to third with the ball in his hand, sensational. But now Cuba's starting to run away with it. Korea trying to get a call for leaving the hitter's box early. Not going to get that call. If nothing else, this serves as a way to slow down the Cuba attack that has all of a sudden awoken. Espinel hard to first. That'll score a pair. 12-2 Cuba. There will not be a 10-run rule. And now we'll get a throw to first for the out that ends the top of the 5th inning. So we'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Cuba finally gets the offense going in their half of the 5th inning, and it's going to take a lot for Korea to come back. We'll see what they have. Back in just a second. It's going to be Won Chae-min leading off. We'll see what she can do to get it started. Bottom of the 5th. Last chance for Korea. On a hop, Espinal over to first. Nice play. Cuba makes the routine plays look easy. They make the hard plays look routine. I mean, yeah, that might sound like an oversimplification, but it's true. They are simply the best. Undisputed world champions at every level in Baseball 5, and it makes sense. The game derived from Cuatro Esquinas, game played on the streets of Havana and elsewhere in Cuba. The WBSC launched its Baseball 5 project in Havana 8 years ago. And the rest of the world trying to catch up. Going to be a tough play, and in the end, they cannot make that play to end the game. But still, a great effort. Everything but the squeeze at first from Ariana Lao. Back-to-back hits with 2 outs for Korea. Cuba doesn't seem too concerned yet, but they'll want to stop this before it gets rolling for Korea. The wind-up, the smash, up the middle, stepping on second base. Cuba secures a 12-2 second set victory. A combined score of 27-2, but don't let that second set fool you. Don't let the final score fool you. Korea was right there alongside Cuba for much of it. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast of this final game in the opening round, and now we turn the page and we head to the knockout stage. Japan and Puerto Rico on field 1, just about ready to get underway. Strongly suggest you go check that out. The next game we have for you from field 2 will get started shortly. And that matchup will be between Tunisia and Kenya. Tony Alvarez will have the coverage. Until then, Craig Durham saying so long. Thanks for tuning into this one. And congratulations to Cuba. They remain unbeaten. They have never lost a match in a Baseball 5 World Cup.
Buenas tardes, damas y caballeros. Bienvenidos al Parque La Loma en Tepic, México, para el primer partido de playoffs de la segunda edición de la Copa Mundial Juvenil de Béisbol 5 de la Confederación Mundial de Béisbol y Softball entre los equipos de Túnez y de Kenia. Representando al equipo de Túnez, los jugadores titulares son, con el número 1, Ahmed Rawa. Con el número 15, Amen Ala Shuiji. Con el número 10, Amira Shevali. Con el 19, Yashin Youssef. Y con el número 5, Malek Bawi. Los demás representantes de la selección de Túnez, con el número 2, Muna Bushala. Con el número 3, Widen Saduri. Y con el número 7, Yashin Shituru. Dirigidos por su coach, Tohami Alone. Representando al equipo de Kenia, los jugadores titulares son, con el número 6, Samuel Ondiki Onsongo. Con el número 14, Cliff Omondi Opillo. Con el número 11, Valentín Elseba Mukoya. Con el 18, Peter Okinji Nwambo. Y con el número 5, Yvonne Cheryl Kaiga. Completando la lista de los jugadores de Kenia, con el número 7, Alphonse Omondi Mboya. Con el número 8, Ida Akot Oleru. Y el número 10, Bebio Tresa Odiambu. Ellos dirigidos por su coach, Laya Wanginchu Joel. Y ahora presentamos a los oficiales de este partido. El oficial de home plate de Italia, Alessia Cicconi. Primera base de México, Héctor Jesús Martínez Picos. En segunda base, Fernando Alonso Sotofranco. En tercera, Salvador Mauricio Valencia Alcaraz. Y en la mesa, Orlando Valle Álvarez. Damas y caballeros, por favor, pongámonos de pie para escuchar respetuosamente el himno de Túnez. Y ahora, con el mismo respeto, escuchemos atentamente el himno de Kenia. Muchas gracias por su atención y ahora disfrutemos de este gran encuentro entre la selección de Túnez y la selección de Kenia.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the start of the second round, and what better way to do it than by having a game between two teams that really have played their hearts out here at the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. Hello, I am Tony Alvarez here with you live right from Field 2 in Nayarit, Mexico, the 2025 edition of the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. A lot yet to be said, and here tonight to start everything in the second round, it's Tunisia and Kenya. Of course, plenty of Baseball 5 still to be played tonight. We've got 6 games for you, and you can catch all of the action live and free at the WBSC's YouTube channel. And of course, throughout our social media platforms with many content, interviews, special features. You will find it all there. The home team for this matchup is Kenya. Of course, Kenya coming in as the team with a better record, as the standings show it here, from Group B at 2-1, and Tunisia from Group A at 1-2 here in the second round. As quickly this Kenyan team takes the field. And of course, for Tunisia, they will wear their blue tops and navy shorts to start things off. Ahmed Zrawa, and we are set to kick things off here in the second round of the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. And a soft touch there, and quickly over there, charging and firing with a great play by Yvonne Cheryl Kaiga for the first out of the game. So that's the first out here to start everything. And here is Amen Sawihi. Sawihi, that's a strong grounder, and the strong throw to first. No, just faking it over there. But the first hit of the game there for Tunisia, trying to get a quick start in this one, get the feel of things, and of course, looking to score early and often. This is the second round. That is in foul ground, so that's going to be an out. So a second out of the inning here, and Yassine Youssef now coming to bat for Tunisia. They just dropped the game against Mexico in straight sets to finish third in Group A. Kenya finishing second in Group B, just behind Cuba. Here's Youssef. But a grounder at third, and it cannot be picked up there by Mukoya. So 2 runners on now for Tunisia to start things off. And now we have Malek Jaoui. Malek, one of the 2 girls in the starting lineup here. And now the flip to first there and the quick out. So a quick inning, even though they did put 2 runners on base. And now here comes Kenya with the leadoff hitter, Samuel Onsongo. He will lead things off. Then it will be Cliff Opio. And batting third, Mukoya. So Alessia Cicconi over there, the home plate official, giving the ball to Onsongo. There's a grounder, the strong throw to first, and a good job there by Amen Saoui for the out. One away quickly here in this one. Bottom of the first inning, so both teams retiring the first batter they faced. Here is Cliff Opio from the right side. Inside the batter's box, a grounder, the third base. And over there, Malek Jaoui could not field it cleanly. That'll be a hit, and here is now Valentine Mukoya. Wombo on deck. A grounder, first base side, reaching for the bag and stepping in first there is Mukoya. So another hit here. 1 away and 2 runners on, and Peter Mwambo now. trying to bring at least a run home or maybe just get on base. The ground ball to second, the flip to first, not in time, and sprinting Cliff is to home plate, and that is the first run of the game. Opillo now scoring. So just the one out, 2 runners on, and quickly here on top is Kenya. Trying to keep that rhythm that we've seen them throughout the tournament. The throw to first, there is the out. No, she dropped the ball. Over there pleading her case was Jawi, trying to tell the first base official Hector Martinez that she did grab the ball for the out, and then on the exchange trying to throw it, she bobbled it, but that was not the case, and that is a foul ball, so that is another out. As Yvonne Kaiga is retired. So the base is loaded here with 2 away for Cliff Opillo. Here's Cliff, and over there, bobbling first, but then Zrawa making the grab. So just a 1 run here for Kenya. They take a 1-0 lead heading into the second inning. Kenya, the home team here, as we were talking about. If you are not familiar with Baseball 5 rules here for the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup, a team will earn a victory after winning 2 out of 3 sets against their opponents. That's going to be a hit for Zrawa. And of course, every set will be played for 5 innings, or until we have a winner. After that, of course, it will be considered extra innings, and Reynolds will be on base to start him. Soft touch there, just on the line. The throw to second, it gets away, and everyone will advance at least 1 base. So nobody out here. And 2 runners on for Amira Jabali. Jabali, as we said, one of the 2 girls in the lineup. By rule, you have to have at least 2 players from each gender, so 2 girls or 2 boys. Short hopping that one is Pittner, and the throw to home, that's going to be safe. So Jabali's out, but scoring is Rawa. So a runner still on, but with 1 away and a tie ball game here. Runner at second in Sawi. Here's Yassine Youssef. Taking his time, and now there is the strong contact. The grander cannot be fielded cleanly there by Onsongo. So now some trouble here for Kenya, as Tunisia has 2 runners on and only 1 out in a tie ball game. They are threatening to take the lead. Runners at the quarters. Jawi now to bat. Third base side, it ricochets off the defender, and coming in to score is Sawi, the 2nd run of the game for Tunisia. They take a 2-1 lead now. We knew it was going to be an evenly matched game, and so far that's exactly what we are seeing here. Zraoui. There's a step on the bag, a second, and they get the double play at first. So just limiting the damage there. A great play defensively for this team of Kenya. Avoiding more trouble. Yes, they are down, but just a run. So 2 runs here for Tunisia as they take a lead. Surawa retired, and also there is Youssef at second. On to the bottom of the second inning now. Mukoya to lead things off. That is a foul ball. Or is it? Third base official said it was foul. Now home plate official saying the same after overruling third base. official Salvador Valencia. So now there's the out called. It was a tough play, of course. They all are. It's so fast, this game. Fast pace, and you see the ball just bouncing everywhere. No chance there for play at second. And here is Sivon Kaiga. So, of course, for Kaiga, looking for a second hit in this one. The ball got away after Alessia Cicconi flipped it to her. So, home plate official Alessia Cicconi, Hector Martinez at first, Fernando Soto at second, Salvador Valencia at third, and Orlando Valle. He is the table official. A roller back up the middle. Impossible to get anyone. And quickly now another threat here. As 2 runners on for Kenya. Looking to tie it and maybe take the lead. The crowd here at field 2. And Parque La Loma getting into it. There's a tag at the runner that was going from first to second. So that is an out. So Mwombo is out. Onsongo reaches 2 away. Still Tunisia with a lead. Big out there. And here is now Cliff Opio. A bouncer. He put the ball in the no-hit zone, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is an automatic out. Holding on Tunisia here onto the third now. Good job by the defense by Tunisia. Just trying to keep it close, and at the end of the day, their great job defensively also keeps them on top. So now, here in the third, it will be Amen Sawihi. As they are all set and ready. And there's the ball back up the middle. Sawihi will reach to first base. That's a hit. A much faster game than conventional baseball. This Baseball 5, and of course with this youth level, we will only see quickness everywhere. Just in that sequence, this happens. So now 2 runners on here with nobody out as Tunisia looks to add on to their 2-1 lead. Let's see here. And a big spot. Again, back up the middle. Rounding third and going all the way to home plate is Saoui for another Tunisia run. So now it's 3-1 the ball game. Quickly adding on, and of course that was a situation that we did not see against Mexico just a few games ago here at Field 2. That of course took a toll for seeding for the second round on this Tunisia team. Strong hit ball. No flip, yes. That's a tag, and then the throw to home plate, and it gets away. So there was an out call there on the runner that was going from first to second. At least that was the sign from the umpire at second base there, the official. But staying there was the runner. So it's another run here. No outs. Okay, so since the ball got away at the end, it was clarified. Another bouncer and nowhere to put him. Mwombo having some trouble there. Another run scores. And another hit here. Saoui to bat again. Oh, what an out. To flip to second. There's one to throw to home. And that is incredibly a triple play of the ricochet. Oh, wow. Boy, what a play. Look at the flip there after the ball could not be caught on the fly by Onsongo. Then the flip to second, and then the throw to first base for a triple play. Unbelievable. Yet still 3 more runs for Tunisia. And now looking to answer here is Kenya. Down the third base side. What a way to place the ball. Valentina Mukoya with a great piece of hitting here to start the third. Here comes Wombo. Now Wombo. Back in short stop areas, and now the flip to second for the out. So Mukoya's retired. Wombo's on. And here's Kaiga. On deck on Songo. Kaiga playing it off the wall there was Sohi. Thinking of flipping it to second for the force. And now, again playing it off the hop there. The throw to home plate, it gets away. So a run comes in. Score that again for Kenya. And since the ball got away, they will give him Songo another base. So it's 5-3 now. Opio on base, and now he will score. And we are in a one-run ball game, just like that. Don't blink because Kenya's coming storming back. Mukoya now. A short placed ball, but the flip to first, and that's the out. And now, of course, here with a runner in scoring position with two away, a big spot looking to tie things up. Mwambo now. Looking to tie it for Kenya with two away here in the third. Grounder back up the middle. No chance there, so runners at the quarters now for Kaiga. And here's Kaiga now. Boy, it seemed that Kenya was just kind of dead in the water, and quickly they have come storming back. And they are one run away from tying it. It's huge for a team to win the first set here, of course. Yvonne Kaiga with a huge responsibility. There's a swing, a ground ball off the third baser, and that is the run that ties things up. Two away, but a 5-5 ball game. And now two runners on base. And now, will that be allowed, as over there is trotting to home plate Wombo. But that was an out at the tag. Yes, that was a tag just before he reached the base. So we'll keep it at that as Onsongo is retired. But ladies and gentlemen, we have a new ball game. It's 5-5 here heading into the fourth inning. A very entertaining ball game between Tunisia and Kenya. Bang, bang, as we expected. All over the place. Abido Jabali now coming to bat. Jabali with a hit and a run scored in the third. And the crowd very much into it here in Parque La Loma. As the ole, ole, ole can be heard on the microphones all around field two. On a hop, the throw to first, also on a hop, and a great play there by Mwambo for the out. So Jabali retired. Here is Yassine Youssef. And the Kenya chants are starting to pump this crowd up, and also the players. The strong throw to first, and that's it out. What a play. 2 away, and you can tell, of course, by the reaction of the players on the field that they are taking that support well. Malek Jawi now to bat with 2 away and nobody on. Another hop, and now this one complicated there for Nsongo. So that's going to be a single for Jawi, and here comes Rawa. 5-5 ball game. All the emotion here in this game. It's the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. Grounder to second, and the tag applied there, and that's going to be the final out. So retired Jawi on his way to second base and on to the bottom of the 4th. It's a 5-5 ball game, and important here because Kenya is the home team. So if they were to score once, they would put themselves just 3 outs from winning the first set. So here's a huge spot for Opio, and Opio will be on base. Mukoya now to bat. And once again, the Kenya chants can be heard here. Mukoya, there's a grounder to first, so in essence, sacrificing herself to move the runner to second. They know they can keep Tunisia off the scoreboard, as we just saw a half inning ago. They need that 1 run to get ahead. The grounder back up the middle. Let's see if they're going to try and score. And that's an out, is it? Apparently, it was a run, so now Kenya has taken the lead. A good piece of hitting there by Muambo. And scoring is Opio. And now they're going to just clarify the situation for the official scorer. And there is Alessia Cicconi, the home plate official. And now they're going to talk about it. Over there with table official Orlando Valle. Alessia Cicconi now taking the ball there. As we are set to continue. So Kenya has scored the go-ahead run. Yvonne Caigo now with a runner at second base. So a big spot here for Kenya as they look to add on heading into the 5th inning with a lead and 3 outs away from a huge set 1 victory. That ball is bobbled. And now another big spot as Caigo will reach and Muambo will head to second. And here is Nsongo again. Kenya, they were down at 1.5-1 in the 3rd. They lead now 6-5 in the 4th. Nsongo, strong contact there, but stepping on the base, and a great job by doing it. Over there is Jabali, so that is an out. But the runners advance. And here is Opio. Cliff Opio. As you see there, Muambo just telling him, calm down, you got this. Off the bounce, nowhere to throw, and another run is in here for Kenya. So 2 on and 2 runs in here in the bottom of the 4th. 7-5 Kenya. They have come storming back after being down 4 runs. They've scored 6 consecutive times. Goya down the line at third. No chance. Caigo scores. Here comes Muambo. That's an out. It bounce up the no-hit zone. So there it is. But a huge rally. 3 runs here in the 4th, and Kenya has taken an 8-5 lead. Now, can they protect it? We head to the 5th inning as Tunisia will try and come back in this one. Down 3 runs. Some final pointers there from manager Tuhami Aluan. Here comes Samen Sauihi. Sauihi with a soft touch there, but the throw to first is bobbled. Bobbled, and now a base runner here to start the inning for Tunisia. Amida Jabali now. Eight to 5, Kenya on top here at the first. Set, of course, fifth inning, and over there, a line drive caught. What a play. It was Kaigo. So 2 away as Sauihi was put out there at first. And here comes Youssef trying to extend the set. Up the middle, and he will, as he will reach now. Malek Jiawi now. Big responsibility for her. Also trying to reach as the tying run is on deck. Slow roller to third, the throw to first, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. It's Kenya storming back. They were down 5-1, and they scored 7 straight times to win the first set 8-5. So 8-5 the final score here in the first set, and Kenya looking good here with a great comeback in this first set. Be sure to join us later on, of course. We have plenty of action here from the second round, as right now Puerto Rico and Japan, they are playing in Field 1. You can catch that action live and for free all around the world at the WBSC's YouTube channel. And of course, later on here from Nayarit, we have Spain and Lithuania, Syria and Cuba, Turkey and France, and Korea and Mexico to finish things off. In a day full of action, second day of action here in the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup from Nayarit, Mexico, the 2025 edition. Second ever Youth Baseball 5 World Cup here, as the first one was played in Turkey 2 years ago. Of course, Cuba has won every Baseball 5 tournament. And we are almost ready here to begin the second set, as Kenya will look to win it in 2 straight sets. Let's see how many tweaks or changes to the lineup. Both Elijah Wang, Nyoch Joel from Kenya, and Tohani Alaun from Tunisia make to their starting lineups. As we are so grateful to everyone that has joined us here. As the teams are getting their lineup set for the second set. Once again, a reminder how we got here. Kenya at 2-1 in the opening round. They finished the group stage with that record, just behind Cuba. Their only loss was against that team, the defending world champions. Well, that's nothing to be ashamed of. And Tunisia, they lost 2 games against Lithuania and against the host nation Mexico. Also nothing to be ashamed of, as the Tunisia lineup seems to be ready. And now we are waiting for the Kenya lineup, just to make that official and get everything set for the second set. Quick recap of this first set. Kenya starting things off with a run in the first inning. Tunisia scored 5 straight times. 2 runs in the second, 3 runs in the third. But in the bottom of the third, Kenya with a big rally of 4, and then 3 runs in the fourth as they took control with 17 hits and an 8-5 victory in the first set. Here comes home plate official Alessia Cicconi trying to hurry the coach a bit there from Kenya. As we've seen quite often here in the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup, both of the coaches quickly to get their lineups in. And over here, it seems that it's almost official there. So just to make sure, we will wait for the announcement of the officials to see if we will have any changes for both teams. Here for the second set. Of course, after what happens here, we will have to wait for the rest of the seedings, so we will know who will play who tomorrow, and another day full of action here from Tepic, Nayarit, inside beautiful Parque La Loma, the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup, as the WBSC provides live and free footage for everyone all around the world, and exclusive content on our social media platform. So here we go. We are ready to continue the game here in the second set. As everything is ready, and quickly Tunisia with their first batter on base here. So it's Kaiga. Trying to make the play there. Now here the flip, and they do get the out. So one away and one on in scoring position. As you see there, Zrawa, as he stays in the game as a leadoff. And a grounder, great job to throw to first, and on a bobbled and a bounce there, they do get the out. So Zrawa has to be returned to second base after an indication there that the batter was out as he was making the swing there for stepping in the line. So 2 away here in the first, and a couple of bobbles there, but what an athletic play. Amazing the job there by Muambo, just getting the ball as it was deflected by Mukoya, and then just jumping over her and throwing to first. Wow. So that's the out that ends the top of the first. No score. And now Kenya will look to score again, as we have a stoppage in time there, just to get some clarification on the lineup there. So as we were saying, is Yvonne Kaiga leading off for Kenya here in the second set. Then is Samuel Onsongo batting second. Once again, Valentina Mukoya in the 3-hole. Peter Muambo in the 4th. And batting 5th this time is Aida Oleru. So it's Aida Oleru, the new player for Kenya, as everything seems to be set and ready there. Once again, Alessia Cicconi checking everything with both of these teams, and we are set here as Yvonne Kaiga steps into the batter's box. Ground ball, the 3rd. No play there for Jabali. As Onsongo comes to bat. Onsongo with a beautiful at-bat. Well-placed ball down the line at 3rd. So that's a hit. 2 straight hits. This time with 3 girls in the lineup for Kenya. That's going to be an out at first. So the first out of the inning here, but still runners in scoring position here for Kenya. Peter Mwambo, looking to bring him home. He will bring at least one home. The runner from second takes off the third, and everybody safe. First run of the game here. And Oleru will see her first minutes of action here offensively for Kenya. With runners at the quarters. Fielded at third, a throw to first. It's a wild throw, and it seems now that the ball hit the arch there where the players are introduced, so an extra base for everyone. So 2 more runs will score. Oleru reaches all the way to second. It's 3-0. Kaiga now to bat. Kaiga, Mukoya, and Oleru, the 3 girls here, to play in the second set for Kenya. Another perfectly placed ball down the line at third. Another hit. And of course, going all the way to third base is Oleru. Here's Sonsongo, one of the 2 boys in the lineup here for this second set. And that's an out. That is definitely an out. He was just kind of flipping the ball there. And that is not allowed, of course. And there is the indication by the home plate officer. That is not allowed, so that's an out. And retired now on Songo, and here's Mukoya. Now with 2 away and 3-0 to score, Kenya on top. Of course, you have to hit the ball with the palm of your hand. You can't just grab it and then just throw it like that, as Onsongo tried to do so clearly, and home plate official Alessia Cicconi on top of that one. That's a fair ball? No, says the third base official over there. Good job by Salvador Valencia. So a couple of missed opportunities there for Kenya. However, they do score 3 times and they lead 3-0. So now, Malek Jawi for this Tunisia team. As we will have to wait and see if maybe some changes are seen there. Now here comes Jawi to lead things off. There's a grounder and a strong throw there. Good job, as usual, from Mwambo for the out to start here things in the second inning. So both of these teams with just 2 boys in the starting lineup. Surawa now to bat. Mwambo thinking about throwing, but second guessing himself, of course, after that sprint by Surawa, just not wanting any trouble. And here is Buchala, number 2 in the back of her jersey. Just pushing that ball, and yes, it bounced inside the no-hit zone, so that's an out. Yassin Youssef now. Youssef, number 19 for Tunisia. Still with a runner on base, but 2 away. Strong delivered ball to third. trying to get the force at second, and now the ball gets away, so an extra base for everyone. And now Jabali. Jabali, number 10, in the back of her jersey. The grounder to third, that's an out also. It bounced inside the no-hit zone, so another missed opportunity here for Tunisia. Kenya still on top, 3-0 onto the bottom of the second now. So of course, the way that this game has been played, we will see here some changes now for Tunisia. Let's see who comes off. It seems that it will be, from what we see, Jabali. So that is it for Jabali, number 10. So Amina Jabali is out of the game. And we will have a new player, Wilden Sadodi. So it's Wichden Sadodi. And that's going to be a hit to start things off for Muambo in the second. So Sadodi, number 3, coming in for Jabali. Also, of course, the manager, Tuani Alaune, trying to involve everyone in this beautiful game of Baseball 5, a game that, of course, has gained a lot of traction all around the world. A play at second there, but just no way they were going to get her, and now everyone advances a base. Now thinking, but staying at first was Soleru. Wambo going to third, though, on that throw that got away at second. So once again, Kenya knocking on the door, looking for more runs. Ivan Kaigo now. And Baseball 5 as it is, of course, everyone trying to learn it quick so they can play it all around the world, and it's quickly catching up. That's going to be an out as it bounces inside the no-hit zone. So Kaiga retired, and here's Onsongo now as we took a good look there on the replay. As we thank everyone in production and everyone involved in the broadcast here for you live on the WBSC's YouTube channel. That's also found, that's also an out. Everyone from the production crew, we thank them for the work they are putting in for you all around the globe, so you can watch the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup from Nayarit, Mexico. Mukoya to bat. Still a couple of runners on, but 2 quick outs there. It could kill the rally, or will it? On a bounce, it ricochets off the new player, Sadowdi, and Sadowdi allowing there a run there for Kenya as Muambo comes in to score. And interesting enough, Muambo will hit now, so it was very convenient that he scored. So 4-0, strong hit ball, and it was kicked there by the base runner, so that's going to be an out. So the third out on the inning to end it here in the second, but one more run for Kenya onto the top of the third. Tunisia, they need base runners. They are down 4. They lost the first set 8-5, and you have to wonder if momentum has abandoned the team after they were leading that first set 5-1. And Kenya came storming back to tie it and then take the lead in the fourth. A ball that was somewhat pushed into fair ground, but that was an out. So one quick out here. As Bajali was retired. Here's Rawa now. Grounder to short, the throw to first, no. Good job by Muamba just holding on to that one. Just no point of trying to be a hero here. Just try and play for another out. They have a lead. If they have a runner at first, there's a chance that maybe they could force the lead runner at second, so no point there. And the ball just gets away now of Kaigo, and we're gonna call an out there as the ball off the batter hit in foul territory. So Buchala's out, and here's Youssef. And of course, Sarawa has to go back to first, so 2 away. And here's Youssef. Let's go, Youssef. You can hear the crowd here in field 2 in Parque La Loma. That had to motivate him after getting that hit. So Dowdy now. First time up for her. A grounder to third. Stepping on the bag over there is Valentine Mukoya for the out. So Zarawa's retired. And we move now to the bottom of the third. It's 4-0 Kenya. Everyone is ready to play, and here we go. The ball delivered by home plate official Alessia Cicconi, and here is Oleru. The throw to first on a quick ground out, and Oleru's retired. 1 away, Kaigo up to bat. Yvonne Kaigo reached on 2 singles her first 2 times up, was retired last time around on 2 hops there, but a good job and a strong throw by Buchala to first base for the out. So 2 away with 2 batters here. 2 quick outs now. Samuel Onsongo for Kenya. Onsongo, we know of his speed, and it will come into play here. No chance to get him. That's a base hit. Mukoya now with a runner at first. And 2 away, already up 4 runs. Koya, that ball is in foul ground, so that is an out. So after that hit by Onsongo, Mukoya is retired. They leave one on, and it's still 4-0. On to the 4th. Tunisia trying to come back. They are down a set, and they are down 4 runs here in the 2nd set. Tunisia, of course, the 3rd place team from Group A. Kenya, the 2nd place in Group B, just behind Cuba. Bajodi to start things off here in the 4th. And that's going to be a safe call at first. Boy, I did not even think there was going to be a play there. So an out. Prevented after that quick run by Bjodi. Sarawa now. Tough play. The ball is just slipping away from Onsongo. So quick here. 2 runners on for this Tunisia team. Of course, we've talked about many times how it's just a fast-paced game, so quick. Everyone's so speedy. In essence, a sacrifice there, but it does not work. After Buchala reaches, but the throw was to third, so retire is Bujoy. So 2 on, but an important first out, getting the lead runner there at third. And here is Youssef now. Just seen Youssef, still with a big spot for Tunisia here in the 3rd. The 4th, excuse me, a flip to 2nd. Just the out there, the throw to home. A collision, but it's safe. As now we see there that Kaigo is down. He might receive some attention, but a run has been scored by Tunisia. So that's going to be a hit by Youssef. Srawa scored. Now we will have a meeting here after that one, as Alessia Siconi listened to the manager from Tunisia, Ahmed Alouain. And now they will have a conversation after that play at home. So let's see. The run, of course, scored. And now still, as he, from the pointing that he is doing, as he is waiting for a call to be given to him because of a obstruction with a raised leg from a play there. So retired is Puchala. And now that's an out. So they do score one run. It's 4-1, but you kind of get the feel that that one for Tunisia was a wasted opportunity after they did get that run, but they had a couple of base runners on. One was retired, and after ending the inning there like that with the ball just bouncing off the no-hit zone, yeah, that's going to be a tough pill to swallow. So it's 4-1, and now, of course, Kenya 3 outs away from securing the set and the game. And here in the bottom of the 4th, they will look to add on. Muamba to lead things off. A couple of bounces up the ball, and then a nice play, a nice grab, but then throwing it away is Buchala. A tough play there. Boy, she had him. She had him at first. Look at the control, but then just the throw to first, wide. So that's a single, and here comes Oleru. Granted to second, slipping there was Youssef. So no out at any base. 2 hits, 2 on here in the 4th for Kenya, and nobody out. Yvonne Kaiga now. Kaiga, the ball ricochets off Buchala. And now, ladies and gentlemen, everyone is safe. Look at the replay there. Nice job barehanding that one, but the flip just a bit late. Onsongo now with the bases loaded and nobody out. Hard hit ball. No flip, and another run scores. Muombo with another run, and again the bases are loaded. And here is Valentine Mukoya. We might have a change here. Coming up, a grounder that slips away from the first baseman, and the same situation. Another run scores and another base runner, as Muombo will come to bat. Boy, a nightmare here with nobody out for Tunisia. Maybe Kenya now thinking about ending it here in the 4th. If they can get to 11 runs, that's going to be an out. As it bounced inside the no-hit zone. Of course, Muombo disappointed. And here is Oleru. She singled and scored earlier in this very same inning. Bases loaded. Oleru now with a contact there. Good job with the flip after the tag and the double play. What a play by Youssef there. A run. Let's see if they're going to give a second run there. No, that wasn't out, and that was a good play. So the tag. And stepping on the bag there after the flip, so it's 7-1. It's just 6, okay, so just a 1 run in. And it's 6-1. And now on a line drive caught there by Youssef. So that is the first out here in the 5th. Coming Zrawa to bat. Tunisia needs base runners. Another line drive off the third baseman, and it squirts away from Youssef. So a base runner here. Coming to bat Buchala. Kind of sacrificing herself, but working perfectly as she also reaches. And here is the mentioned Youssef with 2 on. Can Tunisia come back in this game? They are down 5 runs here in the final inning of the second set, already down a set. In between the legs there of Kaiga, a run scores. Is that an out? No. Take a look again at that one. It was a good throw home, but it just bounced in there. No tag applied. So a run scores, still 2 on and only 1 away, and now it gets interesting. Sanodi. Oh, the flip to first, and that's an out, and Kenya gets the 3rd out. And ladies and gentlemen, they secure the set, and they secure the win. A great job there by this Kenya team. Even though, yes, Tunisia scored once here in the 5th, but it's a 6-2 set. And after winning the first one 8-5, they win this one 6-2. And just like that, Kenya in straight sets beats Tunisia to get a 3rd win here in the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup to start things off here in the second round. And Tunisia drops to 1-3 as they lose their second round game to Kenya. It was fun, and what a comeback in the first set for Kenya as they were down 5-1 in the 3rd. They scored 4 in the bottom half of that inning, and then 3 more times in the 4th as they set the tone for the rest of the game. That set, and of course, the dominating performance in the second set. I'm Tony Alvarez, live from Nayarit inside Parque La Loma here at Field 2. It's the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. It's the second round. It has started. Stick around. The WBSC's YouTube channel available for you for free every game. So stick along with us for the rest of the action. Syria and Cuba already with some action at Field 1. Turkey and France still to come. And of course, Korea and Mexico to cap it all off. Ladies and gentlemen, the final score as Kenya celebrates their 2 straight set win over Tunisia, 8-5 and 6-2, and they get their first win in the second round of the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup. Stick around with us. Saying so long for now, Tony Alvarez, but stay please here with us at the WBSC's YouTube channel. More action still to come.
only smoke when I drink. And I only drink when I overthink. I only smoke when I drink. And I only drink when I overthink. I only smoke when I drink. And I only drink when I overthink. I only smoke when I drink. And I only drink when I overthink. I only smoke when I drink. And I only drink when I overthink. I smoke when I drink. And I only drink when I overthink. And I only think about you. And I only think about you. I only think about you. And I only think about you. I only think about you. Smoke when I drink, and I only drink when I overthink. I only smoke when I drink, and I only drink when I overthink. And I only think about you, 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 you. And I only think about you, 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 you. I only think about you, 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 you. And I only think about you, 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 you. I only think about you. And I only think about you. I only think about you. And I only think about you. I only smoke when I drink, and I only drink when I overthink, and I only think about you. Another party, another shot or two, the room's spinning, the head's spinning, and I'm drowning in my new women. Hearts on the streets and the pavements are burning. I sit around, trying to smile, but the air is so heavy and dry. Strange voices are saying, what did they say? Things I can't understand. It's too close for comfort. This heat has got right out of hand. It's a cruel, cruel summer, leaving me here on my own. It's a cruel, cruel summer. Now you're gone, 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 gone.
Holla back, split that, try and get back, it's that. Let me just wait for the next shot, wait, yeah, I know they can take that.
The city is crowded, my friends are away, and I'm on my own. It's too hard to handle, so I gotta get up and go. It's a cruel, cruel summer, leaving me here on my own. It's a cruel, cruel summer. Now you're gone.
Let me just wait for the next shot, wait, yeah, I know they can take that, split that, split that, split that, split that, split that.
It's a cruel, cruel summer. Now you're gone. It's a cruel, cruel summer, leaving me here on my own. It's a cruel, cruel summer. Now you're gone. You're not the only one. It's a cruel, it's a cruel, cruel summer.
break through. There's no talking to you. I'm so sad that you're leaving. It takes time to believe it. After all is said and done, you'll be the lonely one. Oh, oh. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough, no. But I know that I'll get through this, 'cause I know that I am strong. No, I don't need you anymore. 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 Do you believe in life after love?
Buenas noches, damas y caballeros. Bienvenidos al Parque La Loma en Tepic, México, para el partido de playoff de la segunda edición de la Copa Mundial Juvenil de Béisbol 5 de la Confederación Mundial de Béisbol y Softball entre los equipos de España y Lituania. Representando al equipo de España, los jugadores titulares son, con el número 14, Fabián Gavino Porto Rodríguez. Con el número 10, Martina González Otermín. El 13 es para Néstor Paredes Padrón. Con el número 7, Sofía Rodilla Cava. Y con el número 9, Nerea Castel Pérez. Completando la selección española se encuentra Daikel Pérez Álamo con el número 4. Elena Ramón con el 5 y con el número 15, Aarón García. Todos ellos dirigidos por su coach Ángel Yu Marcicano y Michael Blanco Baptista. Y representando al equipo de Lituania, los jugadores titulares son, con el número 11, Augustas Hansonas. Con el número 29, Eligius Mitsuta. El número 15 es para Julius Zlataravicius. El 3, Bárbara Bachul. Y con el número 14, Kira Baitul. Completando la selección de Lituania, el número 2, Goda Utakite. Gerda Vikulovaite con el número 4. Y el 27, Bismantas Balayonis. Y sus coaches, Noveda Neveroskati, Arvidas Virbalas y Maxine Burza. Y ahora nos complace presentar a los oficiales de este partido. En el home plate, desde Cuba, Caridad Tai Quiñones Pedroso. Primera base, de México, Rubén Baena. En segunda base, de México, José Rogelio Olivas Martínez. En tercera base, de México, Adela Guadalupe Mesa Alier. Y en la mesa, Alfredo Rivera García. Ahora, damas y caballeros, por favor pongámonos de pie para escuchar respetuosamente el himno de España. Ahora, con el mismo respeto, escucharemos el himno de Lituania. Muchas gracias.
Segundo set. Lituania 1, Lituania 0.
like the wind. Every time you touch me, I feel adrenaline. Wanna go hard, wanna have fun, wanna be happy. Could you show me how it's done? You look so pretty, pretty like the sun. I could watch forever while you shine on everyone. Wanna be happy, wanna be rich. Wanna be happy, wanna be like the sun. Wanna be happy, wanna be rich. Wanna be happy, wanna be like the sun. Wanna be
Buenas noches, damas y caballeros. Bienvenidos al Parque La Loma de Tepic, México, para el partido número 31 de la segunda edición de la Copa Mundial Juvenil de Béisbol 5 de la Confederación Mundial de Béisbol y Softball entre los equipos de Turquía y Francia. Representando al equipo de Turquía, los jugadores titulares son, con el número 47, Mohamed Muta. El himno de Turquía. Ahora escucharemos el himno de Francia. Gracias y ahora disfrutemos de este gran encuentro entre las selecciones de Turquía y Francia.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are looking right now at field number 2, the last game of the day, and of course also the last game here scheduled to open the second round. I'm Tony Alvarez with you live on the WBSC's YouTube channel. It's the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup from Nayarit, the 2025 edition of the tournament. And yes, we have France and we have Turkey. This is a very, very good matchup as both of these teams come in with a chip on their shoulders. Of course, they want to play in that championship Saturday. France coming in as the number 2 team in Group D, just behind Chinese Taipei with a record of 2-1. And yes, that loss came at the hands of Chinese Taipei. And for Turkey, they are at 1-2, the number 3 seed from Group C, behind Venezuela, unbeaten, and Japan. We are ready for this one, the last game of day 2, the last game here in the second round, ladies and gentlemen, over at field number 1 right now. You can tune in as well. You can watch both games simultaneously. It's Mexico and Korea with Craig Durham on the call. So we have both of these games for you live, completely free, to WBSC's YouTube channel. It's the second day of action of the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup, and we are almost ready to get things started here, as both of these teams are very, very much motivated. And of course, that noise that you listen to is from the other game going on just a few steps from where we are located, between Mexico and Korea, and the crowd in hand here with some fans from Turkey, also some supporters for France. So everything is almost set. So let's take a quick look at the lineups for the visiting team in this game. Turkey, Muhammad Muta Alkan leading things off. Bilal Emir Pekal, he will bat second. Yamur Bozdag, one of 2 girls playing in this game. Yik Ikan Asi and Seydan Ozdemir, the other girl. 2 girls here, 3 boys between 14 and 18 years old. And we are underway, and the first batter of the game here for Turkey has to reach after that base hit. Bilal Emir Pekal now to bat, as you take another look at that one for this France team that also has 2 girls on their starting lineup. Here is Emir Pekal, and over there, caught in the throw to first. The ball just got away there from Jade Abad, but on the line drive, caught there, so an out. 1 away here with 1 on for this Turkey team that, as we said, is coming in only 1-2, but looking to get a second win and advance to the next round. Here's the flip to second. There's 1, so they get the lead runner. Retired is Muhammad Muta Alkan. 2 away here in the first inning. Jiki Kanasi now to bat for this Turkey team that is really keen on trying to score early. This has been an issue for them early and often. Of course, that's another key word for them. And France, on the other hand, they have performed well so far in this World Cup. Here's a ground ball to short, a strong throw to first, and they do get the out. So that's a good play to end the first inning. Yes, allowing a couple of hits, but that is it, ladies and gentlemen. They go after 4 plate appearances, and here comes France now. For this France team, as we've mentioned, as we take a quick look at the schedule earlier today, it was France and Puerto Rico, and France beat Puerto Rico in straight sets. They dominated the first one 15-0. They beat them in the second 4-3. That was, of course, huge. And, well, we've talked about how France won a game on the table as Ghana forfeited. They could not join us in this tournament. And then France, of course, lost that game to Chinese Taipei. That was yesterday. And offensively for France, they will get their first base runner here with Mathieu Capelli-Londru. And now Valentin de Carrois will come to bat as they will try to move that runner from first. Here is De Carrois with a ground ball, and the ball just off the wall after a hop, just not getting that bounce that Turkey wished for. So 2 runners on here to start the game for France as we take another look at that one, trying to pick it up after hitting the wall. Here's Jade Abad, the very talented Abad. That ball could not be picked up cleanly, and not applying the tag as Abad just passed down the line at first. It seemed that maybe Bozdag had a chance, and now the bases are loaded with nobody out. And here is Lilian Hudas. Big opportunity for France early on in this one. Well, that's with a couple of bounces, taking his time. A deep breath, and here we go. That one bounces in, a run will score, and everybody will be safe. Here's the throw to home plate, and another run is in. So both Matthew Capelli, Londrieu, and Valentin de Carrois score. Jade Abad to second, and reaching is Lilian Hudas. And yes, nobody out early on in this one. Lila de Renaissance now. And there is the number 8 in the back of her jersey, and sadly for her, that ball ends up in foul ground. So that's going to be the first out here. As we've talked about throughout the tournament, if a ball bounces in foul territory first after cleaning the base, that is an automatic out. Line drive caught! Great play there by Muta Alcan. The flip to first, and that's a double play. They double up aboard. And now, after 2 quick runs for France, that's all the team has to show for it. It seemed that they could score more with a bases loaded situation and nobody out, even after those 2 runs. So that's an out, a double play. 2 runs for the home team in this game, and here comes Turkey now in the top of the second. Nice job stopping the ball and the throw to first to get the out there. De Carrois. Retired is Ozdemir. 1 away here in the second. So a lot of action, a lot of movement already. All around the field, of course, this fast-paced game. All the players are moving really quickly. A bounce, a flip, and that's an out. But before, it was called already an out as the ball bounced inside the no-hit zone. So retired is Muta Alcan, and here is Amir Pekal. As we talked about, that line, oh, that one right there in the bottom of your screen where home plate is in. The ball has to be placed in front of it for it to be legal. So it cannot bounce inside that triangle, if you will, where home plate is also located. Reaching there is Bilal Emir Pekal, and here comes Yamur Bozdag to bat with 2 away and a runner on. A bouncer there, but again, it bounces right in the no-hit zone, and that is an automatic out. On to the bottom of the second inning. The 2-run lead for France in this one. For Turkey, on the other hand, we were talking about France. Well, Turkey, they were oh so close to beating Japan. They got the win in the first set in that opening game for them, 5-0. But then they dropped the second one 7-6, and the final set 5-4. So that was unfortunate for them. As here, that's going to be another out. The same situation that we just saw offensively for Turkey. As the ball bounced in a territory where it's not allowed. And of course, Turkey, after dropping that game against Japan, they got the win against Fiji for that forfeit match that we've talked about as well. Unfortunately, both Ghana and Fiji could not make it to this tournament here in Nayarit in 2025. And for Turkey early today, they lost against Venezuela in straight sets. The first set also very competitive. A 2-1 victory for Venezuela. And in the second set, Venezuela took control and they won 8-5. So in essence, the only win for Turkey came on the table, but a lot of talent to show for. Plenty of it, definitely. Especially early on in games, and just some bad luck towards the end. Here already down 2 runs against France. So one away here for Jade Abard. The number 7 in the back of her jersey, the white jersey for France this time, and the navy shorts. Here's a throw to first, and they get the out. Nice job there by Bilal Emir Pekal. So 2 up and 2 down here in the bottom of the second. Trying to keep it tight. Turkey to come back in the first set. Lilian Udas. Got a hit his first time up, and he will get another one here. That is safe at first. And Lila de Renazon with 2 away and a runner on will come up to bat. As we've talked about, this is the last game of the day, day 2, and the start of the second round. The flip to second there, and they get the force to retired Udas. The Renaissance reaches, but that is the end of the second inning. 2-0 to score on to the third now. As Muhammad Muta Alkan will be the third batter to come. Here is Yiki Kanasi with his red cap, and over there trying to make the play was Valentin de Carrois, but just could not get a handle on it. The ball's still live. The ball is live. So now taking another base there was Ikanasi, but now wait a second. They're going to say that time was granted by the third base official, Jose Amador. A grounder to short. It gets away there from Huda. So 2 runners on base here to start at third. Danger for France as Turkey is knocking on the door here. Big moment for the mentioned Muhammad Mutalkan. Couple of hits here for Turkey. That's a strong one, and it skips away, so it's going to be now a scenario for Turkey with the bases loaded and nobody out for Bilal Emir Pekal. Big moment early on in this one as France is trying to hold on to a 2-0 lead here in the third. First set. Turkey knocking on the door. Emir Pekal with a ground ball. The step on the bag. Now they're calling for time. Time is granted. A run does score though, as Jiki Kanasi comes from third base. Retired is Muhammad. Reaching is Bilal Emir Pekal. So 1 out and runners at the quarters now. The meet at third. Here is Bozdag now to bat. A slow roller, and it's safe at second, but the tying run scores. Ozdemir from third. And now a huge moment because still 2 runners on and only the 1 out in a tie ball game here in the first set. Time call there. Yes, at second base, Bilal Emir Pekal was tying his shoelaces. And here is Ikanasi. That's a tough one. As the ball bounced to the fence and over it. So that's going to be an automatic out. Big moment and a momentum swinger, of course, if they cannot capitalize here with 2 away. Seyran Ozdemir, she scored a run earlier in the inning. Grounder to first. It gets away. The throw to home, and that's going to be safe. The ball skips away. Time is called. It seems that the player over there at home plate is a bit shaken up. They were calling for a situation where the running player just took the ball away, in this case from Matthew Capelli-Landrieu, but the save is called. And now for France, they're checking on Matthew there. So it's Turkey on top, 3-2. As Ozdemir delivers. Scoring there is Bilal Pekal. And now we are set to continue this set. So it's 3-2. 3 big runs for Turkey here in the third. So here is Muhammad Muta Alkan. Runners at second and third. Ground ball. It was deflected by Capelli Landrieu. Time call there. And another run has crossed the plate. A grounder. No chance. Another run. Wow, what a turn of events. 5 runs in now. And here comes Bozdag. Boy, it seemed that France had everything under control now. Now a timeout here called by the French manager, Lassine Ben Hamida. It was 2-0 after 2 innings. Here in the top of the third, it has come tumbling down for France. A 5-run third for Turkey. And now they have the lead, and that is exactly what the manager is trying to avoid, that the game just gets out of hand. Just some knowledge and support for the youngsters on the field there. And it's a 5-2 ball game here in the top of the third. 2 away though. Runners at first and second. Here is Bozdag. The contact to second base, and it gets away. Running, sprinting, and scoring over there is Muta Alkan. 1 more run in. Count 'em. It's 6-2. Geek. Then the flip to second. Did they stepped on the base? Yes, they did. So Yiki Kanasi has reached, but retired was Bozdag at second, and just like that, it's Turkey on top, 6-2. A 6-run third inning for Turkey. Boy, nobody saw that one coming, especially after how France played the first 2 sets. Here comes France now to bat. Mathieu Capelli Landrieu. And that ball did not clear the line in the no-hit zone, so that's going to be an automatic out to start the third. And that's, of course, disappointing as Valentin de Carrois comes to bat. And that is pretty much what the manager is saying, that the ball actually touched the line or not. Let's remember, the line is part of the field of play, not in the no-hit zone. Everyone from the Turkey defense knew we cannot have a clear look there, as the Turkey player is blocking our view there. Emir Pekal. That's a strong hit ball, but the throw to first, safe, says the first base official, Alessia Cicconi. So De Carrois reaches, and here's Jada Bott. France suddenly down 4 runs here in the bottom of the third. Grounder, third base side, the only play at first, and they get a very important out. So Abard is retired, De Carrois to second, and here is Ilian Uda. That's a smart play there. As you take a look at that one, bobbled it a bit, but Bilal Emir Pekal controlled it enough to throw to first, completing the out over there with Bozdag, the second important out here in the third. And now things have shifted all the way around as Turkey now looks to maintain that 4-run lead. Huda. That's strong, but what a play there, controlling the ball, asking for time, not conceded as a runner was taking towards home plate. That was a good play by Özdemir, just a tough call to make after the bobble. As you take a look there, boy, just off her knee, no chance to get an out. Scoring is De Carrois, reaching is Huda, 6-3 ball game. The run is on. Now the flip to second. And they get the out. But a run here for France. They get one back. It's 6-3 now, cutting the deficit to 3 runs. So as we move now to the 4th inning, let's see if Turkey can add on. They are the road team here, as France is the home team for this one after the draw and after what we saw in the group stage. Leading off here, Seyran Özdemir. Strong swing there. Greatly hit ball there as she leads off with a single. Mohamed Muta Alkan now for this Turkey team that will try and take advantage of this lead. That was an interesting ball there, as the technique by Mohamed Muta Alkan delivered a strong ball down the third base line, but after it hit the fence, the ball just died there. Good play there at first. Caught on a line drive, and stepping on the bag is Jade Abad with a huge out. Retired is Amir Pekal, retired is Muta Alkan, and just a runner there at second. Look at that pickup there, avoiding the ball to hit the ground. 2 quick outs there, very important for France. Bozdog now to bat. Grounder to the short base side, a strong throw to first, safe. Going to third base is Özdemir. So runners at the quarters here for Turkey. They do have that forced play at second. Yiki Kanasi to bat, the only player for Turkey with a baseball cap, and towards second is that ball. They get the out off the deflection, and then bouncing off the wall. They do get the pickup, and they force the out to retire the side. So after all that drama, even with it, they escape with no runs allowed, and France is still very much alive. Look at that play. What a play there. Incredible by the Renaissance. So we move now to the bottom of the 4th. Matthew Capelli Londrieu. Strong ball there delivered, and reaching to start the 4th. Big moment as we head to the final stage here in the first set. Let's remember that all sets are played to 5 innings. Oh, could not be picked up cleanly, but saved the call at first base. Trying to plead her case is Yamur Bozdag. The ball just could not be picked up on the line drive, and then when she tried to put her hand with the ball in it on the base, just a bit late. Carrois is in there safely, and now Jade Abad represents a tying run for France. Grounder to second. The throw to second now, and they do get the force out. And now time is conceded there. So retire there is the Carrois. One away, and runners at the quarters. Here comes Lilian Huda. Huda's ready, calling for the ball there from Hector Martinez, the home plate official. Almost got on the fly, deflected. A run will score, and everybody's going to be safe. Here comes France. 6-4 now. One away, runners at first and second. It seemed that Emir Pekal had a play there, but could not hold on. Here is Lila de Renaissance. Tying runs on base. It squirts up the first baseman, and now everybody's safe. Bases loaded. What a moment. France looking to at least tie it here in the 4th. They were down 6-2. It's 6-4 now, and they have the bases loaded with only one out. Now time called as the Turkish players take a look at their equipment, and they get it all ready for the game to continue. Here's Capelli Landrieu. A liner that cannot be caught. A run scores, and it's a one-run ball game. Just like that. Valentin de Carrois coming to bat now, and France is only down a run. Boy, what a first set here. As you see the troubles there by Özdemir, and a timeout call here for Turkey. Of course, we know that we get a timeout per team per set, so this is very important to try and cut the rhythm from France. Yet still they do have the bases loaded with only one out. They scored twice in the first inning. They had a 2-0 lead. Turkey came storming back with 6 runs of their own in the third. France got one back in the bottom half of that inning, and now here with a big rally. 2 more runs and looking for more. Down 6-5, and it's so important to win that first set exactly to do that, to set the tone for the rest of the game. De Carrois. The ball just squirts away, and we are tied. Huda scoring, Carrois reaching, still the bases loaded, and now we are at 6-6. And now it's interesting because if France were to take the lead, that would be 3 outs away from capturing the first set all of a sudden. Jay Debard. There's the strong contact. They do get that run, even though they get the force at third. So a run will score. They will force now Capelli Landrieu. Reaching is Albard, and it's 7-6 France. 2 runners on though, as Huda will look to create even more damage. Big 4-run fourth. Oh, a laser there, but the flip, and what a play! Özdemir on her back with the flip to second to get the out. However, France has taken the lead. To many unexpected, a huge 4-run fourth, and just like that, they are up 6-5, and they are 3 outs away from grabbing the first set. What a moment. 7-6 the score, 15 hits apiece. And as it seemed that Turkey was, well, I'm not going to say cruising, but in control of this one, all of a sudden things have changed. On to the 5th then. Leading off Özdemir, but the flip to first, and that's the first out. 1 away here in the 5th. Boy, momentum has shifted. Great combination there between Capelli Landrieu and Abad. Here is Muta Alcan. Grounder, short base side. Time called, and the runner is at first. Bilal Emir Pekal to bat. Ground ball to second. The flip to second there, and getting in safely is Muta Alcan. So now the tying run at second, the go-ahead run at first for Turkey. Jamur Bozdag with all the pressure here in the first set for her. In the team's final at bat, grounder to first, it hit the player after it ricocheted off the first baseman. So now the bases are loaded. Take another look at it, just the hand right there and hitting the Renaissance. So bases loaded with 1 away. Here comes Jiki Kanasi, sacrificing himself. The tag there at first, and the game is tied, or is it? Wait a minute now. Here's a situation where the manager is looking at a move from his player as he thinks that he avoided the tag, and now we're going to have a conversation with the officials. Hector Martinez at home plate, Alessia Sicori at first, Orlando Valle at second, Jose Amador at third, and of course the table official Fernando Soto. Here's the situation. Bases loaded, 1 away, 7-6 7 ball game now because that runner from third scored. That is something that we are sure of. Now, what we are debating here is if Yiki Kanasi, after just delivering a soft touch ball there towards first base, pretty much sacrificing himself to try and tie the score as he did he avoid the tag from first base? They are going to say yes. So the bases remain loaded after that run that scored. And now the French manager, Lacen Benamida, is furious after that decision, as he was saying, well, either the tag was applied or the runner stepped those 3 feet away from the pad towards first base, which is an automatic out. Of course, that's in the rule book, but it did seem that Yiki Kanasi did not change his direction enough for it to be 3 feet away from the first base line. Now this conversation still is going there, but as it stands and as it will stand, this is another bases loaded moment for Turkey. They have tied it up and still only 1 away. Of course, France will have the final at bat in the bottom half of the inning as they are the home team, but they will have to obviously hold Turkey to that 1 run in this inning. It's 7-7 now. Ozdemir to bat. Nice job there, but no way that we're going to get the out at home. Another run is in. Ozdemir delivering. And Muhammad Mutalkan to bat. Still nowhere to put him. And now Turkey has an 8-7 lead. Boy, flip-flopping the scoreboard in this first set. Throw to first, that's an out. But another run comes in. So they do get the out. Mutalkan retired. Here is Emir Pekal, but a 3-run 5th inning for Turkey has put them up 9-7. And now they are 3 outs away from securing the first set. Boy, what a turn of events. In a couple of seconds, but right there delivering Capelli Londriu to first, so that is the out. However, Turkey has taken the lead. 3 runs in the top of the 5th, and now France needs to answer back quickly, or they will be on the wrong end of this amazing, exciting, tight first set. Manager Ben Namida trying to lift the youngster spirits. Let's remember that these are players between the ages of 14 and 18 for the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup, and Lila de Renaissance will lead things off here in the bottom of the 5th. Just a soft touch there, but the throw to first, and that is enough for the first out. 1 away here in the 5th. Capelli Londriu now to bat. Turkey 2 outs away from capturing that first set. Very important. Now a strong hit ball off the second baseman over there, Ozdemir, so that's a hit. That's important. France needs another base runner. Valentin de Carroa now. As all the emotions at the French bench there. Nicely placed ball down the line at third. And just like that, 2 base runners on the backs here. Jada Bard now. She represents the winning run for France. Tying runs at base, Abard. Oh, the tag, and then the flip to first and the double play to end the set. Turkey wins it 9-7. Oh, what a play. Amazing play there. Yamur Bozdag, what a way to end it. Turkey at one point up 6-2. They surrender the lead. They were down 1 in the 5th. And then they come roaring back with a 3-run rally, and look at the way to end it. Look at the play there. Amazing by Ozdemir. applying the tag at the runner that was going to second, and then the throw to first to Bozdag to complete the double play. Wow. What a way to end this one. And just like that, 9-7, the final score. This one will go down as a classic, of course, here in the second round of the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup from Nayarit. So now, on the flip side for France, they have to regroup quickly. They have to win the second set. For Turkey, they will look to finish it here in 2 straight sets. What a game. 20 hits for Turkey in that first set, 17 for France. Just a game of a lot of score and lead changes. France took the lead in the first inning with 2-0. Turkey scored 6 times in the third. They had a 6-2 lead. France got one back, then they scored 4 in the fourth. And a 3-run fifth for Turkey, and that amazing double play to end it has put Turkey on top. A set for them. They are winning it 1-0. So now we will wait and see if there is any changes here for both of these teams heading into the second set of action. As we take a look there at manager Lesen Benhamida having a word with his players. Boy, if you had any doubt that the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup was a fast-paced game, a fast-paced tournament, and of course with talented players, quick players all over the field here, well then, you pretty much have gotten a pretty good example of how this tournament is played. A couple of Turkey players here trying to stretch and warm up for the second set. That, by rule, is not allowed. So they are called back to their respective bench as we are waiting for the lineups for the second set. Boy, what a first set. If that first set is any indication of what we are ready to see here in the second set, please do not move. Stay here with us. It's a WBSC Youth Baseball 5 World Cup from Nayarit, Mexico. The defending world champions Cuba already won earlier today. And we are already here to begin the second set as the lineups are in. Staying at the leadoff spot here for this Turkish team is Muhammed Muta Al-Kaan. Bozdag now from the third spot will head to the second spot. So Yamur Bozdag now, as we said, hitting number 2 for this Turkish team. In the third spot is Yiki Kanasi. So just some slight changes there. In the fourth spot, Ozdemir. And in the 5 hole, coming into play is Eylül Ablak. So that's the slight changes here for this Turkish team, now with 3 girls in the starting lineup. And now quickly the first base runner of the set here for Turkey is on base. So Muta Al-Kaan reaches on a single. And here is Jamur Bozdag. Boy, what a double play there. Grounded to second, a flip to first, and a nice play to complete that out there. Big important out to start this game with a different flow, even after surrendering a hit. And after what we saw in the first set, can Turkey finish things off in 2 straight? Nice job there, stopping the ball, but then the wild throw to first, a run scores. And going all the way to second is Yiki Kanasi. Scoring is Muta Khan. So it's 1-0 now. Turkey striking first here. Grounder. Again, no way they were going to get Ozdemir at first. Look at that ball just off of the Renaissance, and realizing that a wild throw to first could jeopardize that only one-run deficit. She had to eat it. The throw there to home plate, no chance that we're going to get him. So another run is in for Turkey. They are taking a commanding lead here in the first. Boy, they strike quick, and like we said at the beginning of the broadcast, it's early and it has been often. So Yiki Khan scores. And again, Muta Khan here. That's going to be an out as that ball bounced in the no-hit zone. So in a way, helping their friends. 2 runs in, 2 runners on base, and scoring position, both of them. And here's Yamul Bozdag. Bozdag, the flip and the out there from the second baseman. So they get the out. They retired the sign in 7 batters, and now here is this France team that will have to respond quickly after dropping that first set. Valentin de Carrois leading things off, then Jade Abad and Lilian Huda, the first 3 batters. The throw to first there, and it gets away, so that's going to be a single there for De Carrois. And here is Abad as she receives the ball from home plate official Hector Martinez. Abad with a throw down to second from Ozdemir, and just making it safely there is De Carrois. So now 2 runners on here to start the game for France. After Turkey scored twice, here is Huda. Hit ball to the second baseman, and now the bases are loaded, and reaching for home plate and scoring there. The ball gets away now, and getting back to second is Albarn as De Carrois scores the first French run in this one. Boy, all mayhem on the field early on in this one. The Renaissance to bat. Slow roll to first. It gets away from the first baseman. She was thinking on stepping on the base before she had control of the ball. Bases loaded, nobody out. Can France come back? This is a scenario that we just saw in the first set. Now, of course, that they could not hold on towards the end. Turkey got the win, but boy, this game has been messing up with our emotions, definitely. Lisa Vieira with the bases loaded. In essence, sacrificing herself as the run was scored there. And still, everyone is safe. 2-2 ball game. So now, to bat, De Carrois. Nobody out. Kind of slips getting out of the batter's box. A run scores, safe there at third. And time called now. And France is taking the lead. Still nobody out. Just checking there on the players. Home plate official Hector Martinez. 3-2 ball game here in the first. Boy, fireworks everywhere from the beginning of the game and in the beginning of every set here. Albar to bat for his second time. The throw to home plate there. Safe. And over there, Mata Khan saying to Ikonasi, why did you throw it to me? I was not going to cover home. Let's get an out at first then. And now a timeout as Hassan Helva, the manager, comes here to talk to his players. 4 runs in for France. Had a feeling that this game might go all the way. We will have to wait and see if that is the case, but after Turkey secured the first set, France is answering back. That was kind of the case in the first set as well, and Turkey came storming back towards the end of it. Here, nobody out, and the base is still loaded for France. Huda to bat. To second. The flip to first. Safe, says the umpire. A printed copy with each at bat. 5 runs in. Nobody out. Still the bases loaded. Lila de Renaissance. As both teams have 3 girls on the field. Same scenario here. And now reaching to home plate. No time was conceded. Same situation here. And now they are arguing that both of the hands were raised. And now they are looking to control here one of the players that has lost his cool. As home plate official is explaining to the manager, Helva, what exactly happened. So as it is, Carrois scored. Let's see if there's a case here after that out. As the Renaissance was put out there at first. The runners from first and second advanced to second and third, and now we're going to have a discussion there with the officials. As time was called after the out, but was called granted, was the timeout granted, excuse me, after that was called. So just because a player calls for time as they raise their hands, it doesn't mean that it is granted, especially if we have a situation where a base runner is between bases, might take off. So as it stands, it's a 6-run first inning here for France, and the first out of this inning as Lisa Bieda comes to bat for a second time here. The throw to first, they do get the out, but another run will score. So a nice job there also by Jada Bard. She had to wait for the player to throw to first because the ball was so close to her near the third baseline. She had to wait. And once the ball was thrown, she sprinted towards home. De Carrois bringing in another run. Now he's the only one on base, but it's an 8-run inning now for France. Talking about bringing momentum back for the team after dropping that first set. That ball bounced in the no-hit zone. That's going to be an automatic out, but wow, after Turkey scored twice, quickly France responding with 8 runs here in the first. 8-2 ball game. And of course the frustration there shown by Jiki Konasi. As first base official trying to calm him down, as well as the manager Hassan Helva. Grounder, and quickly Jiki Konasi will reach. Here comes Ozdemir to bat here in the second. Well, Turkey has come back to win a set after being down. Of course, they were down 2-0 against France. And then they were down a run in the 5th. Can they do it again? This one, a much larger deficit. Bobbling there is Huda. 2-1. A Black now. With 2 on. Oh, the flip to first, not in time, and a run will score as over there taking an extra base is Ozdemir. Here it comes Turkey. It's 8-3 now. Some conversations there on the field for this France team. As here comes the leadoff hitter, Mata Khan. Another one will score and still safe, so nobody out. Boy, all kind of mayhem here early on in this set. Just trading punches, both of these teams. And here comes Jamur Ozdag. Runners at first and second. It's 8-4 now. And still nobody out. Bozdag to short, only flip to second, and that's a force out. So they get the lead runner in a Black. Reaching is Bozdag, and now Ikanasi single and scored in this inning. Still 8-4, just a 1 out, but double play in order there. Oh, the ball could not be handled. So another hit for Ikanasi. Scoring is Mata Khan. Bozdag now to second. It's 8-5. Here comes Turkey. Oh, what a catch, barehanded, amazing play. Time was called, it was not granted, but what a play. Look at the replay. Both of her hands, oh, what a play, amazing. Lisa Vieira, that was a gem. And that is huge, a second out in the inning as France is looking to hold on to that 3-run lead now. Ozdemir to bat. Another great play defensively, but the ball squirts away, and another run is in here. Bozdag scores. Ozdemir to first. It's a 2-run ball game. Boy, emotions flying. Mata Khan now. That's a hard hit ball back up the middle. The throw to home. The tag is applied, and they get the out. What a play, what a throw first by Hudas, and then the tag applied there by Decarrois. That was huge. That keeps the France lead at 2, but still, Turkey with 4 runs here in the second. It's 8-6. What a game. And now still the conversations going on between Helva Hazan, the manager for Turkey, and home plate official Hector Martinez. On to the bottom of the second. Yes, only the second inning. France on top 8-6. So quickly there, third base official Jose Amador telling the players, hey, let's play some ball. And here is Lilian Huda. Hit twice and scored twice in the first inning. Boy, what a game. What a game. And now we're going to have a substitution, as that is it for Elula Black. And a new player coming in here. Ceda Anil for Turkey. So here we go. We're set to continue. Here is Suda. 8-6, France leads here in the second inning. Here's a strong throw to first. It skips away. So reaching is Hudat. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, second inning here in the second set. Turkey won the first one in dramatic fashion, 9-7. France obligated to get the second set here. The flip to second, and a good play there to retire Huda. Reaching is Dinarrazon. There's the replay for you. And here is Lisa Vieira. Runner at first here for France. Soft touch there, the flip to first. And they get the out. So now 2 away, and the Renaissance moves to second. Kind of playing small ball here. The youngsters for Ben Hamida, the manager for France. The Carrois, nice play there. Caught on a line drive by Mouta Khan. And they are retired, the French youngsters are. So no runs for them after an explosive 8-run first. It's 8-6. And quickly also here to play defense as we take another look at that one, just in case it throw to first, but it was a great play there by Mouta Khan. Boy, what a game. And here we go to start the third, Jamur Bozdag. We are set, and here we go. It's the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup and the WBSC's YouTube channel, saying hello all around the world. What a game this one to end the action in the second round. Reaching there is Bozdag. And now that one squirts away, the flip to first, and that's an out. Nice play there, great job. Coming from behind, assisting there. Up hard, great play by Vieira. To second now, Bozdag, and here is Ozdemir. Now a grounder back up the middle. And now base runners at the quarters for Turkey. Let's remember they were down 8-2. And after a 4-run second, it's a 2-run game. And here in the third, they have the tying runs on quickly. Ozdemir. Line drive that cannot be caught. Staying at third there. She had to, Bozdag, waiting to see if that ball was caught or not. So now, with Anil at first, here is Mohammad Mouta Khan in a big spot with the bases loaded. On a bounce, taken, and the flip to first. That's an out, but a run to score, or was it? No, it's safe. So everyone taking a base. And the inning continues with only 1 away. Here's Bozdag now. Singled her first time up, to start the inning. It's a 1-run game. It's 8-7, and here come the Turkish. Sacrificing herself. They get the out at first at the second out. But ladies and gentlemen, just like that, we have a tied ball game. Unbelievable game. 8-8 here in the third. Ikanasi. Grounder up the middle. No chance. And just like that, they have a lead now, and the ball squirts away. An extra run for Turkey. Unbelievable. They have delivered, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. So now a runner at second, and quickly the officials are telling the players, hey, you can't talk during the inning. I mean, that's like a stoppage in time. Which is true. Boy, what a situation here. A grounder. No place. Here's the throw to home. Safe. And again, responding there is Ikanasi. He will come and score. Reaching is Ozdemir. It's 11-8. Wow, what a moment. What a turn of events. What a comeback now. And here's a timeout by Lensen Ben Hamida. This is unbelievable. Quick quick recap, because if we blink, we might miss something, as it usually happens on Baseball 5, and you can probably crank it up a notch for Youth Baseball 5. Here in the World Cup, well, even better. Turkey started this second set with 2 runs. In the bottom of the first, France scored 8 runs. They were seemingly in control, as we thought they were in the first set. They dropped that one, by the way. Turkey scored 4 times in the second and now 5 times in the third to have a 11-8 lead. Wow. Just for the record, at one point Turkey was up 6-2 in the first set. France came storming back, and when they were 3 outs away, Turkey scored 3 times in the fifth to capture that first set. So that is why this becomes so important now, as we have another hit here and 2 runners on. Matakan with a ball that hits off the fence. That's an out, but ladies and gentlemen, it's a big 5-run third inning. It's 11-8 Turkey. Can you believe it? What a game. Both of these teams just trading leads. This is an instant classic. The last game of the day here to start the second round of the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup, live from Nayarit, Mexico, at the WBSC's YouTube channel. You can watch it for free all around the world. And France quickly here trying to strike back. Huda reaches, and here's the Renaissance. A small breaking the action here as time is called. And now home plate official Hector Martinez flips the ball to Abad. Grounder, the throw to first, and Abad is out. Here is now Huda. Nicaragua at second, 1 away. France down 3. Almost caught, but it ricochets off Metakan. Then the player just steps on first, and now an incredible play. The Nicaragua just sprinted incredibly towards home, and the tag was applied. And I mean, what a way to end the inning. Geez, nobody saw this one coming. A quick, well, at the end is a 1-2-3 inning for France. Wow. You can tell there by the face and expression of the Nicaragua that he knows he made a mistake. It's still 11-8 and on to the 4th inning. Postag. That's caught on a line drive. 1 away here to start the 4th. France needs something to get things going. Something to lift their spirits. Ikanasi. Boy, that ball almost caught after deflection. But that's going to be a base hit. As we will take a look at it here. What an unusual play. Almost making the play there back behind the second base, but just could not make it. The flip there to first, and that's an out. Advancing to second, Ikanasi. 19 hits for Turkey, 11 for France. Runner at second, 2 away. Here is Jera Anil. Boy, the crowd is just paying attention, analyzing what's going on. That's going to be a hit. As the Mexico game ended a few minutes ago, and many of the fans that were over there at Field 1 just walked a couple of steps here to Field 2 to watch this instant classic. Taken there, and the flip, getting the out. Nice job there by Nicaragua. And now Turkey is retired. On to the fourth inning here in the bottom half. France needs to score. Barely making the ball there in time at first, but that wasn't out. Here's the renaissance for France. What a game. Can Turkey hold on? Or can France come back in this one? France down to their last two at bats, down by 3. On a hop, the throw to first, but safe. So the renaissance reaches, and here is Lisa Vieira. As Lisa receives the ball from the home plate official. The short flip there to first after the softly touched by Vieira. So moving the runner to second now as the renaissance reaches to the middle bag. And here is the Carrois. The Carrois with that mental mistake. Oh, the flip to first. Safe. That was a good play there up the middle. And now no time was conceded. And quickly, once again, this might create more problems as we see first base official quickly telling Bozdak, hey, you need to behave a bit there, because she was calling for time, but time was never granted. And then from third base, the renaissance sprinted. So at the end of the day, that's something that we've talked about, and these players will learn, as that's going to be an automatic out. Players need to understand that just because time is called, it doesn't mean it's granted. It's not automatic once they put their hands up in the air that time will be granted. And if a runner is moving in between bases, nevertheless, the reason to let the play go. It bounces off. And now quickly reaching for the sky there, calling for time, and granted as nobody was moving on the backs. As Huda is on base, so 2 runners on. And here's the renaissance again. 11-9, what a game. Caught there. Great play, great catch by Bozdag. So retire is the renaissance. A run here for France. It's 11-9 now. The deficit cut to 2. And once again, you see there the manager, Hassan El-Bahey, telling his players, hey kids, have fun. Concentrate on playing, less arguing. That's why the home plate official quickly having a word there with Bozdak. So on to the 5th inning as Turkey is 3 outs away from a win. Grounder to short, the throw to first, and that is an out. So a quick first out here to start the 5th. Yiki Ganassi has been a menace all over the place. 6 plate appearances, only 1 time he has been put out. On a liner there, the flip and a grab barehanded. Great job there by Abard, helping the Carrois. 2 down here in the 5th. Here comes Ozdemir. Nobody on. Look at that play, just extension all over the place. Ozdemir will reach here to first. Here comes Jada Anil with 1 away and a runner at first. As France needs to be very disciplined on defense here, trying to get that out. That will keep the deficit to 2. And speaking of, over there, Lila the Renaissance with the out as the dive prevents any more damage. On to the bottom of the 5th. Ladies and gentlemen, France needs to score, and they need to win the 2nd set to extend the game. They are down a set, and they are down 2 runs here in the bottom of the 5th. France came in as the favorite. 2-1 the record heading into this 2nd round. For Turkey, the other way around, just a 1 win. We knew this was going to be a good game, but This has very much exceeded our expectations. And over there with the dive and the grab. Amazing. Ozdemir. One away in the 5th. Look at that replay. Preventing the ball from touching the ground. One out here in the 5th. Pieda retired. The Carrota bat. Again to Ozdemir, the throw to first. She is on fire. 2 away in the 5th. Turkey, an out away from a win. 2 down. Here comes Jada Bard. All the pressure on her as France is down 2 runs. Bard. And what a grab to end the game! Ikanazi barehanding that one. They get the win, they secure the 2nd set, and in straight sets, Turkey beats France. What a game! Still a conversation going on there between head coach Hasan Elva and the officials. What a way to end a defensive gem. Spear gold on defense by Turkey, by both Ozdemir and Ikanazi, and Turkey in straight sets. They beat France in incredible fashion, coming from behind both times. 9-7 in the first, 11-9 in the second. A straight set victory for Turkey here in the 2nd round. The celebration begins here in Field 2 inside Parque La Loma. It's the Youth Baseball 5 World Cup and the WBSC's YouTube channel, live and free for everyone all around the world to enjoy. Have a pleasant night. I'm Tony Alvarez. See you tomorrow for more Youth Baseball 5 World Cup action from Nayarit, Mexico. Have a good one. The final score again. Turkey, after winning the first set 9-7 and the second one 11-9, they beat France in straight sets. So long.